So that's what I'm saying. So when the commentator's not chatting, what's going on audio wise? And have you got that coming through? Yeah, right. Push it up a wee bit, and as soon as the commentator starts, I'll pull that down to you. Okay. Cool. No, it's alright.
Welcome to the Springfield Scottish Open 2021, to the women's event. The first match we have up here is a great England v Scotland challenge, and we have Saran just changing sides there to the forehand from England against Catriona Allen, the 9-16 seed from Scotland. There you see Catriona Allen is the favourite in this match. She's currently 123 in the world. She's been as high as 107, the lefty. 23 years of age, an Edinburgh University graduate. She's been on the tour now for 3 years. Hasn't managed to pick up a PSA title yet, but gaining some valuable experience on the Challenger Tour. Came third in the Scottish Nationals in 2020 and managed to win the Lexington RFC Open back in August. And she's facing Saran, currently 146 in the world, only 17 years of age, coached by Josh Taylor. She was recently a runner-up in the PSA Cheetham Hill Classic. There you see on the forehand side in the white top. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this first match we have Julianne Cortese, the #1 seed in the women's event. Good afternoon, Julianne.
Good afternoon.
Do you prefer Julianne or Jules?
Oh, Jules.
Jules.
Not the formal Julianne. That's
We'll
Sunday
stick
best
to
name.
Jules. Yeah, you know quite a bit about Saran, I believe. You train with her in Manchester.
Yep. We're close to each other in Manchester. Did a bit of training together, particularly through this lockdown period when there are only a few courts open and obviously less players to hit with. And yeah, she's down at my local club as well, so we get on court regularly.
And here we go, the spin of the racket. So it looks like we have the young English player to serve. It's a good test for Niam, isn't it? Being only 17 years of age, just not too far behind in terms of world rankings, behind Allen.
Yeah.
You feel this is going to be a good game, a good match for her?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a tester. It's one of those, you know, over this period of time, you don't know how these young ones have kicked on, and definitely, obviously knowing Saran myself, she's pushed on over this time. She's trained hard, and she could come out here and really test this range of ranked player and really give them a bit of a shock, I think. It'll be a good first match, I think.
What would you describe Saran's style? I did commentate on her a little bit at the Nationals in Manchester.
Yeah.
She looks like she's pretty keen to take the ball early.
Yeah. She's definitely got great skills. You don't want to leave the ball on her racket. She's
much like yourself.
She can certainly hit her targets, and again, it's just building that consistency into her game, and I think that's where she's really improved over this time, is none of those cheap points, really digging in and working your opponent around the court, and she can be a trouble for these players. Not so familiar with Catriona, not seen her so much, but it'll be a good tester.
Yeah, obviously, as we can see, Catriona left-hander. Is there anything that you would use tactically a bit more against a left-hander?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, for most lefties, they've got that real whip on the racket, so you don't want to leave anything around that service box on their forehand, because they can whip it across you, they can take it in low and hard. They got a lot of weapons usually on that forehand side, so be looking to get a little bit more through, running through that backhand, and then just keeping accurate and pinning her into those corners, which at the moment it looks like Saran is doing quite well.
Oh, that was a great finish there from Niam. Good example of what you were talking about there, the attacking game to the front of the court.
Yeah. Looking quite a pacey game this to begin with.
It does. Both girls come out flying in this match.
Yeah, for sure. Like, be interested to see if they can keep this up through the whole of this first game and where this is going to go. Nice.
It's a nice finish from Alan. So some good quality attacking play from Niam in particular in this first game.
Going a bit punch for punch at the moment. Saran's getting a few more punches in at the moment.
That's a lovely finish, isn't it? To finish the first game for Saran Niam, the young 17-year-old from Manchester. A fantastic first game for her against the higher seed from Scotland. As Niam takes that first game pretty quick time. She leads by 1 game to love. So, Jules, you're expecting a bit of an improvement from Alan in this second? A bit of a response?
Yeah, I think that's the danger of Saran at the moment. She can come in as a bit of an unknown, bit of a threat. She's freely throwing that ball in and attacking. I think she's taken Alan a bit by surprise. But again, this is the test in the match. Can she come back? Can she start tidying things up a bit and getting it a bit more on her terms?
She looks like she's hustling well, Alan here. Getting in front slightly of Niam. It's the beauty of youth, isn't it, for someone like Niam? They come in with no pressure. She looks quite, I mean, even her style is quite relaxed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Looks like
definitely very fluid.
Yeah, very fluid, and she looks like she enjoys the game.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know her pretty well.
And she's got a bit of hold in her swing, a bit of deception. She's just got that little extra level that, you know, it's not just about hitting accurate areas all the time. It's how are you putting those shots together? How are you fooling your opponent? And you can see it in her racket. She's definitely building that in nicely. Oh, ambitious.
That's good pressure deep from Niam as well. She's using the basics well.
Certainly using all four corners of this court at the moment. This ball going in short, going long.
Yeah, I was talking to Saran a little bit earlier, and she was saying during lockdown she was out on a driveway in her sliders with a sponge ball, just finding any way to hit a ball. I think must have been very. I mean, it's difficult for everyone, yourself, but particularly younger players who are just trying to make that move through, and they didn't have any form of training. I think she was also playing a bit of tennis with a friend when that was allowed.
Yeah. It's been difficult for these guys. It's a very important time of their career, and you know, it's really going to be a time for them to just push on, keep the head down, keep the training, look at the longer journey, or, you know, in the very short term, it can be a bit disheartening and a bit unmotivating. Oh,
that's a great shot from Niam, from the back of the court. Great skills.
And obviously from knowing Saran myself, she's got her head down, she's training, she's keeping that goal ahead of her, so you know, that's when you can turn up to these matches and actually maybe put in a performance, maybe scrape a scalp, as it were. Or, you know, at least you've put a performance in and you can build for the next one.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing, isn't it? To just go out there and put in a good performance and see what happens. I can't remember being 17. I don't know about you.
Feels a long time ago.
I do kind of remember that feeling though of I don't know what age I was, but pretty young. Just that feeling of being able to play with no pressure, no expectations.
Yep. You're still building, and you know, you're still getting new experiences on the tour, and it's exciting. You know, everything's new. You can just go out there and just play freely, and certainly if you can take that through your career, it's a weapon.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you can keep doing that as you get a little bit older and wiser, it's a great asset to have, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just that relaxed sort of feel on the court.
It's an interesting shot, but that was
Leisure Centre.
The old Leisure Centre works a good one.
Definitely a response here from Alan, just trying to take that ball as early as possible with a bit more pace. Nice variation there on the left hand side. I think that did just clip the green line. Green lines here in Inverness, not red lines.
Yeah, unusual. You don't see many green lines on a squash court.
What do you make of Inverness so far, Jules?
It's lovely.
First time here for you?
First time here. landed late last night, so woke up this morning to actually see a bit more of the local area, and it's lovely, very historic. Club's got a great vibe to it. It's lots of end of the second there. Go 1-all.
So there was a response from the Scots lady, Catriona Allen, in your picture there, as expected, taking the second game. It's 1 game apiece. So into the third game, Jules.
Yep.
So completely level now. Good start, good strong start from Allen on that left-hand side. Really attacking that drive.
Yep. Competitive this. They're certainly going at each other. There's a lot of variation in attack, and they both want to be the first one to get in there and assert their dominance on this game.
Yeah, Allen definitely in a hurry to serve and get things underway in these rallies. As you said, I think trying not to give Niam too much time.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
That ball around the middle, she's going to take it on and she's going to do something with it. So, you got to work the court so that you get your opponent out of that middle line. Anyone's dangerous in that area, and I think Allen did that a bit better in that second game. She got Saran moving a bit more, and she got her reaching maybe a bit less comfortable to take those shots on, but if you put it on her racket, you're going to get punished.
Ooh. Well, I thought that was going to be down. A slightly lucky one from Allen, but we go on.
Oh, we're still on.
Both these players moving well this morning. First match out. Sometimes there can be a bit of nerves, can't they? Not just your first match, but if it's the first match of the event.
Yeah.
And on the TV, of course, there is another court going. This is court 1. Court 3. There's also a lot of matches going on, but they won't be televised. Will you be on this court tomorrow? Well, I assume you will be, being number 1 seed.
Yeah, I think so. A lovely shot there from Saran. Great angle from that position on the court. Unusual as a thrower. They look like they're both getting into this now. Yeah, competitive, both hitting what they want to hit. Getting into great positions, taking that ball on. Ooh. Yeah,
I was talking to Paul Bell earlier, the Scottish national coach, and I believe that Saran has played a couple of the other Scottish team members, Georgia and Ali, and not managed to beat those. So this is another chance to play a Scottish team member and try to get the win.
The Scotland-England battle.
Yeah.
Battle of the Nations.
So we've got absolute parity, 1 game apiece and 3 all in this third.
Feels like an important part of this match, important time.
Yeah, well, you'll know sometimes in these kind of matches, it's at this point, somebody can just start to pull away, can't they?
Yep, yep. Can be a bit of a maker or breaker.
Hopefully not, though. Hopefully they're just going to both play really well and make it a fantastic match, or continue being a great match. That was just down, just clipped the top of the tin there. Maybe just a bit flat in a racket face there, Alan. See, we'll get a great angle here. Didn't quite get under it, did she?
No, not quite. Marginal. Great to see all the kids at the back of the court there.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's always a good junior section here. This is the club that Greg Lobban came out of. And the first time I came here, actually, he was a junior, so that shows how long ago it was.
Yeah. Not built the statue outside the front
yeah,
yet,
that's
but
to come, I think.
it's on its way. A nicely worked point.
So 5-6 now. Well, that's a handy serve, isn't it? It's always good when your opponent does that. Good feeling.
Quick point.
Nice cheapie.
Ooh. Let ball.
Well, that's an interesting one. We haven't had any controversy yet, but that looked like a stroke all day long.
Yeah, I think I would have just put a little bit of a protest in there if I was Saran.
You don't talk to the referee, do you?
Not much,
No,
but
you don't. Occasionally make your point known.
occasionally, when needs must. Oh, that's a great shot. Good setup. Setting the corners there. Backhand front, forehand back court. Definitely positive play.
How often does Saran work with Josh Taylor?
It's regularly.
Yeah.
I think they're on a good few times a week.
Looks like they do a lot of work on volleying
Yes.
and attacking play.
Attacking play.
It's very proactive, isn't it?
Yep.
Hungry.
Yep.
Try and take the ball early and keep the pressure on.
Yep. Hunting that middle, isn't it? Still quite pacey in this match. They're holding this tempo. Oh.
Oh, not sure.
Well.
That looked very tight there, Jules.
Yeah.
Very tight.
Was she through?
I think
Good
she was
angle.
through. I mean, look how tight that is. She didn't
yeah.
want to play that at all.
Handy one to try and ask for the let, but
Tried to pull the wool over the referee's eyes. Didn't quite work.
bit of a tactical ask.
Yeah, that's well played. A lot of players would sort of fish for a stroke there, and that's good to see that
Yeah.
just found a way through and actually played through
Yep.
the interference, just
Space
a
was
simple
there.
drop. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
good play from the youngster. Gosh, just overcooked it. You could tell as soon as the ball left the strings, it was just a bit too heavy.
Yep.
It's scrappy now here with these two. Well finished on that one though from Alan.
Gone a bit frantic around the middle. Oh. Certainly think the pace is just going up and up here and sacrificing just a little bit of the accuracy of some of these shots. They're trying to take on just a little bit too much.
And there's the
Great
fist
shot.
pump. So 11-8
Well
in that
finished.
third game. Great finish from Niam. It's a really important third game that for her.
Definitely.
As you say, taking the ball nice and early. A lot of work to do. Food for thought now for Catriona Allen. Finding herself 2-1 down. So it's the English girl, 17-year-old, that takes the lead. So it's a great lead for Saran Niam, the 17-year-old from Manchester, serving from the left-hand side to Scottish lefty, Catriona Allen, who's got some work to do here. 2-1 down. She's got to keep it away from the volley, though.
Yep. Oh, that was down. Ooh.
What would you do in Alan's position, without giving it away too much coaching, but in terms of being 2-1 down to a youngster who's got seemingly no pressure, what would you try and do?
Difficult position, and they're much easier to say from commentary than it would be playing.
Yeah, when you're on there sweating away.
On the court. But certainly this match is pacey. It's playing into Saran's advantage at the moment. She needs to start setting some of these lines and lengths again, or doing that. That would also.
That was a great shot. I mean, I wasn't too sure about the lob. That looked pretty close to being out, but she made sure with the drop shot from the back.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
It's a great shot, but the serve was right on the racket, wasn't it?
Yes. And again, she's got to find those targets. She's got to get it in the corners. She's got to take control of this match again. So you either vary the pace of it, take it down, get it in your comfort zone, or you build that accuracy, find the corners, and then get yourself in a position.
I don't think that's a let ball, you know, Jules. Given a stroke.
That come out as a stroke. Wow. Ooh, tricky one.
Yeah, it's making the point there that Alan is saying it was a bit behind her.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Yep. On the edge of that one.
That's a great shot.
The one.
Stood her ground well there, didn't she? Good control there from Alan.
And she's wrapping that ball up in the corner there.
Four 3 now to Alan. Taking an important, although slender, lead in this fourth game.
This is a great match. You can go in point for point.
That's a fantastic shot from Liam, just not letting her slightly more experienced opponent get ahead. It's a 4-all here. 5-4.
Bit of frustration maybe in that shot there, taking on a bit too much, hoping for the reward there.
Yeah, I think that's the right word, just hopeful really. You can't afford to play those types of shots, especially in this position.
I think that's it. As a more experienced player, you know, these are the times you need that bit of composure. You need to just knuckle down and get that ball running in the court.
Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot.
That lefty,
yeah.
Lefty forehand.
Typical lefty forehand. Really whipping it across the body there. You're just not going to get that kind of shot. Not very often from a right-handed backhand.
No idea why that is, but lefties seem to love that shot.
I think it's just the natural break of the wrist is that way on the forehand, isn't it, rather than the other way. That's something you have to practice as a squash player.
Of course.
So 8-5 now to Niam. It's romping through here.
Oh.
Just not letting this one get away here, really looking for this potential win. And it would be a slight upset if Niam could come through. That has to be a stroke, I believe.
I would say so. Into the business end of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a short towel break for Alan. She did get the stroke there, so it's 6-8. Well, obviously wanting a stroke there, but I think that's the right decision.
Yeah. Not
just
quite.
Enough room.
A bit more room as opposed to the one before. Oh.
Yeah, again, just too heavy, just a little bit heavy sometimes on the lobs from the front of the court.
Yeah.
But it was a nice attack from Alan, who goes to 7-8 here, just staying in touch. Well, now 8-all.
Brought it back. The comeback is on.
And that's what you're saying earlier, I think, isn't it? Or alluding to is when you're playing somebody slightly less experienced, then if you can just extend the rallies and you might get one or two shots like that going your way.
Yep. we're all on fine margins here in the end, and just push them to play that next shot and that next shot. You maybe could just push one of those errors, make them take something on.
Oh, that's a clever shot. Good delay there. She had lots of time, but sometimes that's a problem, isn't it? You've got too much time and you mess it up, but that was good calmness
this point
there.
In the game as well.
Yeah.
It was well taken.
9-8 now to Niam. Just a simple let ball. 9-8 still. Oh, it's rolled.
Oh, nice.
There's the fist pump. I mean, it just floated. Time stood still there, Jules.
Yeah,
but she knew, didn't she?
You could see it was dangerous. So, oh, look
what
at
a
that
shot.
finish.
To take it to match ball as well. She has 2 match balls now for an upset here. Saran Niam. Oh, she's clipped her on the backswing. That's an unfortunate way to end. It's going to have to be a stroke.
A shame.
Yeah, it's a shame for Alan, but a fantastic match as Saran Niam comes through, the 17-year-old from Manchester. Fantastic win, and you can see all the school children, probably not much younger than Niam, appreciating that match. And Alan did her best. It was a good performance from both players, a nice match to watch.
Yeah.
But it's Saran Niam that comes through 3-1.
Some lovely rallies there. Great shots, attacking shots going into the front. Both players were really attacking into all 4 corners, but at the end there, just a little bit more attack and a little bit more guile from Saran to finish off that match. Great lines, good angles, variation in there. Winners coming from both sides. Good match to start the tournament here. It's been a good competitive display. Lovely shots, good accuracy. And to finish here with a lovely roll off Saran's racket. And a fortunate way to finish the match, but well-earned win there from Saran. On to the next round.
So there we have the lineup for today. Saran Niam coming through in a close 4 games against Catriona Allen of Scotland. A bit of an upset there. And the next match onto court will be an England-Spain encounter between Stuart McGregor and Sergio Garcia-Polan. So join us at 1 o'clock for that one.
Wherever I wander, wherever I rove, the hills of the Highlands forever I love. Farewell to the mountains, high covered with snow. Farewell to the straths and green valleys below. Farewell to the forests and wild hanging woods. Farewell to the torrents and loud pouring floods. My heart's in the Highlands, my heart is not here. My heart's in the Highlands, a-chasing the deer. Chasing the wild deer and following the roe. My heart's in the Highlands, wherever I go.
Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open 2021, the first men's match of the week. And we have an England-Spain encounter between Sergio Garcia-Polan, you can see on the right-hand side in the blue top there, and Stu McGregor in the white top on the left. Stu McGregor is currently 174 in the world. He's 23 from Ilkley, but based at Birmingham Uni, coached by John Tate. He recently won the AS Insurance Nick Matthew Academy Open in Sheffield. Fantastic win for him, beating the local favourite Nick Wall in the final. And he's up against Sergio Garcia-Polan of Spain, who's 167 in the world currently. 22 years of age, very similar age these two, from Tres Cantos in Madrid, coached by Pablo Del Rio. And he's recently been back in May he was a semi-finalist in the Spanish Nationals. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me in the commentary for this match is Ali Thompson. Good afternoon, Ali.
Good afternoon.
First time for you, so we'll go easy. What do you know about these two? You've seen Stuart play quite a bit, I imagine.
I've seen Stuart play twice. Once at St George's Hill against Rory Stewart, because I was coaching Rory for that match.
Yeah,
and he,
being fellow Scot.
And then, yeah, I was playing the Sheffield 5K as well, where he won it.
Oh yeah, so you actually saw that, you saw the final against Nick Wall?
Yeah, I saw bits of it, yeah.
Right, so that's a pretty good win, isn't it, for McGregor? He's obviously in good form. Don't know too much about Polan. I don't know if you do.
I do not, unfortunately.
But he's, as I said, he's 167 in the world. Just taking on some bananas, which is always good for squash players. You see it a little bit more with tennis players, don't you? But just getting a little bit of last-minute food there before the match. Stu McGregor was due to be playing Sean Conroy of Ireland, who was 96-16 seed, but he unfortunately had to withdraw due to illness. So we wish him well in his next tournaments. Get well soon. So here we go, the Spaniard Polan to serve against McGregor, and we have the scores. Pretty good match, the last one, wasn't it? In the girls' match, big win for Saran. Bit of an upset there, I believe.
Yeah.
But hopefully these boys can live up to that first game. Great tournament this, great to have events back after the pandemic, obviously. And just looking around Inverness, there's so many juniors, aren't there? There's like so much coaching going on around this event, and
definitely
a chance for some of the youngsters to watch these players.
It's a good opportunity as well for them to play these tournaments.
Yeah, this is where Greg Lobbin's from, this club. I remember being here when he was a junior. What age did you start playing?
Junior tournaments?
Or start playing at all? I know you
probably picked up the racket about 4 and a half.
4, wow. Yeah, I can imagine your dad getting that racket in your hand quite early.
Definitely.
For those that don't know, Ali's dad was a Scottish international. Alan, is he still playing?
Unfortunately, due to the pandemic and stuff, he's not playing quite as much. He's more into his like golf now. And
Right, he hasn't gone into racquetball then.
He did try it, and he said it was good for a workout, but he's like
Stick to golf. Yeah. I know the
just
feeling.
think he loves squash so much.
Well, some long rallies as expected from these two early on. Just clipping the top of the tin there from McGregor. It's a nice angle here. McGregor seems to be the one a little bit more proactive at present. But ironically, it's Polan that takes the lead early on. It's good length there from Polan. How were you during lockdown? Did you manage to get lots of training in and lots of...
Yeah, I went back in March and stuff. I went back down to London to my family home. My mum was like, we're going to go into lockdown. I was like, nah, no we're not, it'll be fine. I'll stay in Scotland. And she's like, no, come home.
Always listen to your mother.
Yeah, mum's always right. Yeah, and then obviously like I was chatting with my coaches and what I can do still without having access to a squash court, and surprisingly was kept still very busy.
Lots of home workouts.
Yeah, home workouts. I still, so up in Scotland we kind of, we'll train around 9:30, 10 or like 2:33. And then anything, if you want to do anything extra in the evening. So during lockdown I was still trying to keep to those timings, so I still train at 9:30, 10 and it's a good shot there.
Yeah, he kept the discipline. That was a great shot from McGregor. He needed it with the scoreline, just pulling back by a point there, keeping in touch with the Spaniard. It's funny, I don't know how you feel, but it feels like McGregor's playing the better squash at the moment, but he seems to be in a deficit.
I agree. He's definitely the more dominant on the tee, I'd say. Yeah.
Oh, that's a little bit fortunate, that one, I feel. I mean, to get that cross court, you'd need a double jointed wrist. McGregor, renowned for being a very fit player, isn't he? Very strong.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good shot.
I think he certainly comes out on top in if matches go to 5 quite often.
You still playing much?
I was playing a little bit of racquetball when I could, but I seem to have a bit of a problem with my hip, which is people say is a sign of age.
Age is just a number.
It is, and mine is 49, unfortunately. But definitely when that recovers, I'll be back on court. Try to keep fit. Something tells me this is going to be a long one.
He's got Poland's got quite a similar forehand to Ika a bit. It's quite
unorthodox.
Yeah.
Unusual. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. He must have read my mind. It's
flat, not flat
Yeah,
in a way.
And a bit short as well, short backswing. It seems quite effective.
Yeah, he gets the push on it and he gets quite a good length. If McGregor's hit a loose ball.
Yeah, certainly. When he's got time and the position, doesn't make he gets it in the right spot. McGregor again just pressing forward as much as possible. It's a nice lift. That's exactly what we were talking about, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The loose shot there from McGregor and really well punished and
Short
taken
backswing.
advantage of, yeah. Slightly different highlight. Here's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one. Down the perfect line down the wall from Polan. That's a great shot. Well appreciated by the Spaniard. Just stayed in, I think, there, Ali.
You know I can't play that shot.
You can't?
No. Been playing squash for 20 years and I can't play that.
Can't do the skid bow. So
No.
it's not the easiest shot, to be fair.
It's just never come to me to play it in a match ever.
It's probably, well, it's a bit of an exhibition shot, really, isn't it? That's a great bit of luck there for McGregor. You could say luck or lots of practice, years of practice. Do you apologise when you hit that shot?
Yeah, because
Because
like,
you're nice.
Because you're like, oh, like it's just a.
It's just a numbers game, isn't it? Really, you're hitting it in that area, aren't you?
Yeah, you're hitting in that area, but you're meant to be hitting the second bounce into that, into the back, not the first one to be a nick flat from the service box.
It's not quite as lucky as the one off the back wall, is it? But
No,
not far off.
I've hit quite a few of them. You're sorry, but you're not sorry.
Yeah. It's good pressure again from McGregor. Just about to say, I'd like to see a bit more touch going on from these guys, and that was a great opportunity, wasn't it?
Definitely.
Not taken by McGregor, not executed. They tried to do a bit too much with it, I feel. It should have been just a simple push. Again, an opportunity for Polan, really simple drop shot, but technique really wasn't quite there. Gets some good power on the cross court with just the wrist, Stu McGregor. It's very strong in that area. Good width. Just not quite getting the line. It was an opportunity for McGregor on that volley.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting shot. Inside out forehand from the Spaniard.
Good recovery from Stuart as well. I think people forget the importance of the lift sometimes.
Oh, well played.
Good rally.
There's the fist pump from McGregor, so he's 2 points clear here. 2 game balls for the Englishman. electing to serve from the left-hand side to the right-handed Polan. That's tight work from Polan. One save then in this first game. Drop shot, a little bit heavy. Good pressure again from McGregor, taking the ball nice and early.
A good rally, both building pressure.
It's a long one as well. I mean, there's been some pretty long rallies, but this has definitely got to be up there. Yeah, I think that's correct.
I think it's the correct decision as well.
Just a very high, heavy drop shot attempt here from Polan on the stretch. Not quite that one. We're not quite there yet. This one, he's not able to clear. So Stuart McGregor, the Englishman, comes through the first game 11-9. He leads by 1 game to love. So very well fought out first game between England and Spain here. It's difficult to pick a winner in this first game. It was Stu McGregor that was slightly more proactive, I feel. Just a little bit more precise, forcing the errors in the back of the court, taking his opportunities. There you see the run of points too. Polan having a good run, a good start early on. But McGregor, very determined, fit player that he is, finding his way back into the match. He leads by 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. McGregor leads 1 game to love. Come on.
So McGregor serving from the traditional right-hand side to start off this second game. That's good touch from a tight ball there.
Poland's done a top change.
Oh, good, I'm glad I've got you here.
It is quite hot in there.
Need you to observe the kit. Was it a red top before as well? Same colours?
It was wearing a blue top.
Yeah, that's the thing you see. When's your match?
Tomorrow at 2 o'clock.
Best of luck with that one.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a nice finish. What do you think? I think everything looked okay there.
Yeah, everything definitely looked okay. It was just on the full stretch. Put the racket underneath it.
It's one of the few outright winners on the volley or anywhere really that we've seen from Polan. That's talking about outright winners. I mean, that was a fantastic finish.
For his best shot so far.
Yeah, that's not coming
Wow.
back, that one. Great finish from McGregor.
Well, it's quite exhibition-y, I find, with some of the shots, isn't it?
Can you play a corkscrew?
Yes. Again, would not do that.
Better than that one though, because it didn't get any high, did it? A lot of work here for Polan. He looks like he's got that typical Spanish mentality of, you know, being very tough physically and mentally.
Hard to break.
Hard to break down. Should have straightened that one, McGregor from the front.
Had him right in the
chance.
corner.
Yeah, absolutely, but that's going to be a stroke. He's got away with it. Well, I think he does have a point here, Polan. When you watch a lot of the matches these days on Squash TV, that is often given as a no-let.
I would say no let.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because there was an area to go, wasn't there? A line to go.
It's in a situation like that, it's either a no-let or a stroke, depending on his movement. But because his movement went straight to the left, he didn't even come out, he just went straight to the left.
Yeah, absolutely.
That did give McGregor the chance to go and play that ball.
It's a nice finish. He's getting all the space though here, McGregor.
He's got a 6-2 lead. Both players using the attacking boast quite well. There's the benefits of that short backswing on the volley. Get
Yeah,
that
definitely.
forehand into the back of the court.
He's got to watch it here, McGregor, a little bit. Just can't get complacent with this lead. Narrowed down to just 2 points now. And as I said, Polan looks like a very determined player. It's not going to give you any freebies.
He's not going anywhere.
kind of like a skid post, wasn't it? He's done it again.
Oh, he's done it again.
He's
One more?
enjoying it. 3 in a row, that would be something. Just forcing it there, wasn't he, McGregor? He's feeling the pressure a little bit here. He's lost 2 or 3 points.
Well,
in
he
a
was
row.
6-2 up. So
Must be 3 then,
yeah,
by my maths.
pretty good maths.
Thanks. I mean, that was nowhere near the green line.
Could have picked the camera. Poland's pulled it back to 6-all here. Seen quite a few errors from McGregor. Just needs to, you know, still play with positivity and be confident if he's going in short.
I do think he got slightly complacent, not without realising it, of course, and just, you know, he had that 6-2 lead and can't buy a point at the moment. It's a fine line, as you will know, though. Sometimes you get that lead and you think, well, I can go short, I can do what I want. But the errors just keep coming and the points keep coming in the way of Polan. He just didn't move his feet at all there, did
No, he didn't.
8-6.
So that's 7 points in a row now for the Spaniard. Just 2 points away from leveling up this match. McGregor must be kicking himself. I don't know, what do you do? Just talk to yourself, try and calm yourself down, try and hit a few straight drives.
Yeah, take it back to basics.
It's a great shot.
It's a good shot.
He's got the confidence now, though, hasn't he? He's won
Run of points.
8 points in a row, the Spaniard, and he's now got 4 game ball opportunities. And it's really been a lot down to McGregor.
He just came off, took the pressure off a bit, and as you said, came a bit complacent.
Yeah, and it's given
Few
Poland that
errors have checked
opportunity.
in as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the Spaniard's just got his tail up now. He's got the confidence. You know, he's playing shots like that are tight to the wall off the volley. He's finding his lines a lot better. Wow. Well, that was an easy one to miss for McGregor. Great second game win for the Spaniard. He's managed to equalise in this match with a great run of points. Was it 9 points in a row? So there you see it. Second game goes to Poland, 11-6 in 11 minutes. Score is 1 game apiece.
No idea, it was all in 15 seconds. Time. One game on. Hold to serve.
So one game apiece between England and Spain. McGregor still hasn't scored a point for at least 5 minutes. And that
Make it 6 minutes.
Yeah, remains the same. Just got to find a way to get that confidence back. As you said earlier, I think it's about going back to basics and not trying anything too complicated.
Allow the opening to come to you instead of forcing it.
Well, Polan, the referee, just having a little chat. He's making the point that he's trying to move there, Polan.
Another skip
Another
post.
one. Maybe you could get Stu McGregor to coach you that.
Yeah, I need to learn that shot.
It's gone quite attritional now between both these players.
Ooh.
I'm surprised they didn't go for a stroke there,
Yeah,
McGregor.
me too.
But back wall burst comes in. Opportunity missed.
He got the stroke in the end.
And out 2-all.
both these players need to work a little bit on the cross courts, I feel. It's not quite getting the width, and the other player is quite good at looking for the volley.
It's too much in the volley zone.
Yeah.
It's better.
That's a nice finish. Good bit of skill there from the Spaniard.
And the fist pump as well to go with it.
Absolutely. Bit of passion there. Polan, aged 22. When I was doing a bit of research for this event, it's good to see most of the players really were sort of in their early 20s. In fact, a couple are even younger. I don't think there's anyone above 30 in this event. Maybe Peter Creed, I'm not sure, but it's good to see lots of the youngsters, young up and comers in this event.
Yeah, we've got our top Scottish junior playing in the next match against Casey Bartley from England. So
Lucy Murchie.
Lucy Murchie, indeed.
Wild card in this event. She's I think she's 17 years of age. 18 actually. Correct myself. And yeah, great chance for her as the wild card. From Creef. Is that how you pronounce it? Creef.
I imagine so. I'm gonna say yeah.
You're Scottish. You should know these things.
I know, but you know, all my family is up from Glasgow and stuff, as you can tell from my accent.
Oh yeah, it's very strong. I can hardly understand you.
Yeah, I imagine it's Creef. I'm trying to imagine how my mum would say it.
Creef.
Creef. Oh, aye,
All those
aye.
R's.
It's Creef.
You must be able to do a really good accent, surely.
Aye, it's not too bad, Turkey.
It's very good. It's very good.
I think you even met my mum at the Europeans.
I did, yeah. A few years back.
In Birmingham.
That's right. Well, I don't think the 2 o'clock match is going to happen at 2 o'clock at this rate. So it might be quite a number of warm-ups for Bartley and Murchie.
It's warm-up.
Both players just finding it very difficult to find a way to sort of pull away in this match at the moment. Total parity, 1-all, 6-all.
As Joey would say, we're locked in at 1-all,
Yeah.
6-all.
Or as PJ would say, there's nothing between them.
Isn't it first to 7 wins?
That'd be good.
That's what I heard Joey say on Squash TV one time. I believe whoever gets to 7 wins wins the game.
That's McGregor. He should be Scottish really, shouldn't he, McGregor, with a name like that?
It's very Scottish name.
Actually from my neck of the woods, from Ilkley. That's a heavy drop shot, but Polan does have a point here again. We were alluding to this earlier. He's not taking the right line here, McGregor.
Agreed.
He can just take a little step to the left. That's been given
as a yes there, but again, it's either a no let or a stroke, depending on the the shot and the movement, really.
I mean, I think that was a no let.
Yeah, me too. It's a bit similar to the forehand one in the other game.
Definitely.
You see where McGregor just played that drop where Polan went, you know, towards the ball, where there was like he could quite easily go into back of his opponent if he wanted to, but that does give the risk of a no let or a stroke. But sometimes you just do have to play through that tiny bit of interference.
Yeah, and you kind of, well, obviously we want as free-flowing squash as possible, and you hope that the players feel that way, but you get to learn the referee style, don't you, in the match, because not all the referees are the same or see it the same way.
Maybe we should be like the video review.
you mentioned that earlier. I'm desperate to do that. Haven't got the video review here this week, unfortunately. McGregor just trying to gee himself up. That's a great tight drop shot from the back of the court. He does like that shot. It's a clever trickle boast, but it's a good get from McGregor. He's back under pressure again now, Polan. Oh, it's a good rally in the end. Quite exhibition-y and scrappy towards the end, but good to watch. Lots of athleticism going on here between these two. Couldn't quite get the height on the attempted lob there, McGregor.
8-all.
Just over slicing slightly there. It was good. It was the right shot, wasn't it?
It was.
That backhand volley drop, but over slicing it there, McGregor.
No, and at 8-all, it's just not the time to be playing errors as well.
Well, the referee did shout quite loudly and confidently there, to be fair. It's very hard to tell from that replay.
Yeah, very hard.
Your eyes are a lot younger than mine.
I still can't even tell.
It's got to be a stroke, yeah.
Could be a
Simple
stroke.
decision.
Don't think Poland's too happy.
So, one game ball opportunity here for the Englishman, Stu McGregor. And it was not taken. Big shout from Polan there. So important for him. He's got himself into a tie break. So hard for these two to pull away. And this is where it's just so much between the ears, isn't it? What happens in these kind of matches. Who's going to blink first? It's gone a bit scrappy again around the middle. Oh, it's really well straightened from Polan. And another Spanish roar from him. He gets a chance. The game ball in this tiebreak at 11-10. Both these players working so hard, physically and mentally. Oh, it's going to be a stroke.
It's a stroke.
Just didn't quite get the balance on that.
Was too eager on it.
He was.
Rushed it.
Saw the opportunity and sort of snatched at it. So back to parity, 11-all in this tie break. One game apiece. Oh.
Tight work.
Oh, that's a lovely finish.
Great finish.
I mean, it's difficult from this angle
Yeah.
to see where the line is. Referee just talking about the line. And that looked a bit heavy to me, that drop shot.
Yeah, didn't it too particularly tight. Oh, what happened there?
Well,
I didn't see that.
Still watching the replay, but obviously McGregor has managed to secure that tie break, taking it 13-11.
Got very physically tough towards the end.
Crucial third game for McGregor.
Maybe Polan went for a shot or something due to tiredness, fatigueness.
So Stuart McGregor takes that third game, 13-11 in 18 minutes. He leads by 2-1.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So Stuart McGregor with the important third game win and a 2-1 lead here against Sergio Garcia-Polan of Spain. I was going to say, Ali, has he broken the Spaniard, or is the Spaniard going to have a big response here?
Yeah, big response. I'd say he's not going anywhere.
No, he looks pretty fit player.
Looks pretty determined.
Yeah. McGregor can't afford to have a run of errors again like he did in the game before last.
In the second. Oh.
We're both playing at it now.
Do they think the camera's the targets?
Possibly. Someone needs to have a word quickly.
Quite short rallies here, both going for it quite.
Yeah, it's very unusual between these two with the history of the match so far, the way they play. Possibly just a bit of weariness. Some pretty tough rallies in the last game. It's well improvised. He made that look easy, but it's quite an awkward position there.
That's a hard shot to play.
It was. Certainly not from the textbook. That's a nice finish as well from Polan. Big response from the Spaniard here.
Yeah, he's getting on that volley as well, and he's still going in short even off the stretch. Oh, great shot! Wow.
That's one way to respond, to stop the rot from McGregor. Yeah, it's 2 loose from the Yorkshireman. What's your gut feeling here, Ali? We're going to 5?
I think so. Don't know, McGregor has brought it back a little bit. You know, he was 6-1 down, and this is a big point because this could be 5-6 or 7-4.
Yeah.
So
I think you're right. It's a huge difference, isn't it, psychologically?
Yeah, massively.
So it was in, I think.
Was it?
Yeah. I think Polan will appeal if he loses this point. No, he hasn't bothered.
It's another quite big point for McGregor to either bring it back to 6-7 or 8-5.
Yeah, I mean, it's a loose shot from McGregor, but well executed from Polan. Again, just keeping that 3-point margin.
I think it's going to go to 5. I can't see the Spaniards getting complacent.
No, I agree.
But if McGregor's playing shots like that, then...
They've been, I mean, he was playing them a lot more early on in the match, wasn't he? But been few and far between more recently. Another one for you. Another skid boast.
I know.
Oh, he just missed it just a little bit flat on that one, McGregor. He's absolutely furious with himself. Should have had this one just a little bit flat perhaps, didn't quite go through it positively enough.
Kind of went like underneath it.
Yeah. But it's just pressure, isn't it? You feel the pressure in these later stages. There again, that backhand drop shot a little bit high.
He also probably knows that the Spaniard, that Polan is going to retrieve the ball unless it's like an absolute perfect drop as well. So that can always, it's a good length there.
Plays on your mind, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When you're playing against a quick player, that's a great shot.
Yeah, took his time.
Great shot, and he's just keeping in touch here, McGregor. He would dearly love to get this off in 4. As you know, when you're in a tournament, it's so important if you're going to get to the later stages to not go to 5.
No, you want to conserve the energy as much as possible.
Got it. Should have gone cross court there, McGregor. Very easy game from here, isn't it, Ali?
Yeah. I'd be #1 in the world if I was.
Oh yeah, I would as well. Still, even at 106. Oh, that was.
He's got it. Oh, he slipped.
Oh, he's got that as well. This is incredible retrieving.
Wow.
They're going to play on. They have the right to stop here because of the sweat patch, but neither player
wants to do that.
It. It's unbelievable retrieving that. He's going to get that as well. This is outrageous. Oh, it's well played from the
Very, very good.
That's
rally.
the rally of the day so far.
Absolutely. He slipped.
What a get. Talk about determination. I think it could do with just a bit of a foot rub.
I think this is the first time McGregor's brought it back to being level, because he's been always a few points or a point behind.
Yeah, definitely. It's just that, well, at this sort of business end of the match as well, he's just got to make sure he doesn't get overexcited here.
Yeah.
This was fantastic. Look at that. You ever done that?
Oh, I've done a few dives, definitely.
Actually, thinking about it, I can picture you.
I mean, I tried not to.
But it just happens.
It's just, my mind is like, you can get that, but my body's like, no, you can't. And then somehow it just resolves into a dive. Yeah.
But can you get up quickly, though, and retrieve the next
Surprisingly,
one?
yeah. Probably not. I haven't done a dive for a while, but who knows now?
Well, maybe that will happen in your match. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
So
it's always a great knee.
One game ball here to Polan. One opportunity. Will McGregor hold on though? It's better width there from Polan. He's aware of McGregor sneaking forward.
Oh, skip boast.
Number 5, I think.
Oh, that's number 7 at least.
That's good touch. Great touch there from McGregor.
It's gone to another tie break for the second game.
Fully deserved fist bump there.
Ooh.
Generous.
I think he was nowhere near it.
Maybe. I mean, sometimes when you see the different angles, it makes you change your mind. That's it. Just retained his balance somehow there, McGregor. Oh my word. Just completely, I mean, we were talking about over slicing earlier, but this one sliced it in half. I think he caught the frame actually.
End of the game. Nerves.
So another chance for the Spaniard here to take this match all the way. Yeah, it has to be.
Has to be.
I think he almost deafened McGregor there. Having a few words. I don't know how your Spanish is, Ali, but he's very excited with himself. Polan. And he's equalised. It's 2 games apiece.
Play will resume for 60 seconds.
So here we go, Ali, into a 5th game between these two. Thought that might be the case. Both very fit and determined, and really looking to make it through to the next round if possible. Opportunity here, both players. Some nice positive volleying from the Spaniard.
I think the ball was okay. I think he just stuck his racket out.
Yeah. Heavy from McGregor. That's not a stroke. That's the correct decision.
I agree.
Bit optimistic here. You got to be careful though in those situations because they can be given.
They
us
want
no
you to play the ball.
Yeah.
They've been playing it before. There's
Yeah.
no difference not to play it now.
Perhaps he felt the follow through. He was a bit close to him physically, wasn't he?
Yeah, it can always feel different when you're on there.
Go on then. I'm going to put you on the spot here.
Ooh.
Sorry about this. It's
Go
your
for it.
first time, but I'd like you to pick a winner. Early doors in this fifth.
Early doors when it's I'm seeing more like grit and determination from Polan, and unless McGregor can convert those drop shot errors into like more winners and stuff, then
Or at least tight balls.
At least tight balls.
Yeah, like that's
again,
no good, is it?
Yeah.
It sounds obvious, but you've really got to batten down the hatches, and especially in the early stages of the fifth.
Yeah.
So you're going Polan. I mean, he's 3 love up now, so still a long way to go though.
I said it when he was 1 love up. We're saying
We'll
that.
give you that. Still a long way to go at 3 love. Still time for McGregor to correct himself here.
Yeah. I definitely think McGregor though is playing the more proactive squash. It's just because he has got Polan, retrieving a lot into the corners. It's just then McGregor gets that opening and then he hits an error, or sometimes it's the wrong shot where he's like, oh, should have gone cross court.
Yeah, I agree. Polan seems to like the hard work there, doesn't he? He's he's quite happy to run all day. That was a good leisure centre flick, reverse boast from McGregor. Nice way to get on the scoreboard in this decider. Big, huge exhalation there from McGregor as he serves at 1-3.
Both players just got to remember not to bash it about and to be like, oh, I just need to volley, just still have that controlled, length hitting and...
I like that, bash it about. That's what I used to do. Just bash it about. Yeah, as you know, it's when you're really tired and you're in these later stages, you've just got to keep using your brain, haven't you? And playing good squash.
And it hurts.
Yeah, it does. Everything hurts.
I've come off court with headaches before. Brain's not used to it.
Concentrating so hard. At least it says you're using your brain. Should have straightened that one, and he had a great opportunity, but the first time at the front of the court, McGregor should have played a straight drive. That was the one, straight back to his opponent, and then missed that opportunity, which was slightly harder, to be fair.
Yeah.
And out 2-5.
McGregor sticking in here, staying in touch in this fifth. Nicely running straight and tight. The simple ones are the most effective, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
3-5, left.
Not sure what's happening here.
I think Polan broke a string and he wants to hit with a new racket. Or his racket. I don't know if the string off his racket broke, but he went to go change his racket.
See, this is why we need you here, because I don't notice those sorts of things, which I should. But
just a casual cross-court nick off the serve. Flat as anything.
just both players a little bit heavy again on the attacks to the front.
That was probably the 8th skid post as well.
Surprised your old man hasn't shown you that shot, but I can't actually picture him doing it either, to be honest.
My dad.
Yeah.
No, his trick shot is like, shows the drop, last minute flicks a backhand lob,
Yes.
and just gets his opponents every time. I'm trying to master that.
I can picture that. I can picture him doing that.
He's brought it back a bit, McGregor, because he was 5-1 down.
Well, that tournament win back in August, beating Nick Wall in the final, must have given him a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
Just not good enough width there. Straight onto the hitting zone of Polan there on the forehand. A 3-point cushion now for the Spaniard. Oh dear.
It's another error.
He's coming across, trying to come across it too much, wasn't he? And that's when it gets complicated like that. That's where the errors come in.
9-4.
Well, your prediction's looking very good at this point now. Just 2 points away from going through to the next round. Polan, absolutely crucial, the next couple of points for McGregor. So 6 match points now for Sergio Garcia-Polan of Spain. Huge opportunity for him to move into the next round here in Inverness. Springfield Scottish Open. That's a good hold. Haven't seen him do that all match. Oh, it's one saved for the Yorkshireman.
Do you think the comeback's on?
Well, it's a good call from here. I never say never, but it's. I don't think Polan. He seems very strong mentally, and although maybe McGregor will get a couple of points back here, still feel that Polan's going to hang on. But there's another one saved for McGregor.
We love a comeback though.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Love to see this go into a tie break. Oh, he's called it down. He's called it down.
Yeah, I think McGregor knew, didn't question it.
Absolutely. No argument from McGregor. Great match between these two.
Fantastic
England and
match.
Spain. That's a really good win. You can see the satisfaction, but look, if you look closely at Polan's face, he's had to work really hard as he comes through. 9-11, 11-6. 11-13, 12-10, 11-6 in 73 minutes against Stu McGregor. Polan is through to the next round. So a brief recap of the first two results. You have Saran of England coming through in 4 games against Garcia-Polan. And in the second match, the Spaniard coming through, Garcia-Polan against Stu McGregor in close 5 games. And these two players have wasted no time coming on for this third match. The second women's match, we have Bartley of England against the wildcard from Scotland, Lucy Murchie. There in your picture is Lucy Murchie. Just 18 years of age from Crieff. The wildcard here, as I said, has just started a sports science degree at Edinburgh a couple of weeks ago. It's been coached by Jane Martin for a long time, but now she's in Edinburgh. It's going to be Kylie Lindsay in the future. She's been working a lot on her fitness through lockdown, doing Zoom workouts with Lisa Aitken and lots of CrossFit. And her opponent is Bartley of England. There in your picture, 106 in the world. She's been up to 77. She's been on the tour quite a few years now, 24 years of age. Getting 1 PSA title so far from 2 finals. From London. She's currently coached by Robbie Temple, an old opponent of mine, in fact. And joining me again for this match is Jules Cortez.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Jules.
Good afternoon.
Back for more.
Back for more. Couldn't keep away.
How was your practice?
It was great, thank you. Warm court, but doesn't match the weather outside at the moment, but it was good. Loosen up the old body after flight.
Fantastic. There you see it's the first match really for Lucy Murchie on the tour. She's just starting out on her journey. She's very excited to be getting this opportunity.
Not seen Lucy before, so it's nice to see a new player on tour.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of the players here, it's definitely a young average age, isn't it, for both events? Nice to see.
It's good to see some strength and depth coming through as well. I mean, that was a long one, the match beforehand. First round, it's both matches on this court have been quite competitive. It's right from the off now.
Did you get much chance to see much of the last match, or you mainly practicing?
Just saw halfway through the fourth, well, tie break in the fourth in the last game. Absolute animal, the Spanish lad.
Yeah, he didn't look like he was going to give up anytime soon.
No.
Lots of determination. So here we go, Lucy Murchie, the wild card from Crieff, up against Casey Bartley of England, the 9-16 seed. And you were saying you haven't seen much of Murchie, so you can't really say, give an opinion about how she's going to go.
No. Oh, can't stop that.
Just going to make sure she doesn't serve onto the strings. Yeah. It's a lovely shot from the back of the court.
She's a tricky opponent, Case. She's got lovely shots. She'll take every opportunity she's got, so you have to lock her down.
I'm assuming you've played her a few times?
I have played Casey a few times. I've met her on a few occasions on the tour in PSL. Again, she comes out with some incredible shots, great racket work. So you've got to make sure you push her on to the end of the racket and really get her stretched out on the court.
And your head-to-head, oh, that was wonderful. My leg twitched a bit there.
Went the wrong way there,
yeah,
did you?
I did, completely. Did it again.
You knew it was coming that time.
I did. Make sure I don't get on court with her.
No.
Yeah, your head-to-head approximately. I'm assuming you've won most of the time.
Yeah, I think I've won all encounters that we've had. She is a slippery banana because she's got such good racket skills.
Yeah.
You really gotta stay positive throughout the match and just hope that at some stage you're gonna get a bit of light to get a few shots yourself.
Does she sometimes make a few errors?
Absolutely. It's as much as those winning shots are coming, you know, there are going to be some mistakes at some stage. You've got to hold out for maybe forcing an error, making her take something on, or even potentially just taking advantage of the unforced errors that, I mean, we all make them, but you've got to capitalise on those moments, which is hard when someone's rolling a nick left, right and centre.
Yeah, but it's often the case with attacking players, isn't it, that it's always a battle of the stats, you know, winners versus errors.
Yep.
And obviously as you go up the rankings in both the women's and the men's, the more attacking players have worked on a few other areas to make sure those stats are
absolutely
the right way up.
Absolutely. You got to ride the storm, but if someone's just continually just throwing those winners in, and an error statistically is going to come, it's the person who can then change the game up and take the right shot on instead of just throwing in the errors. If you can keep playing the right shot at the right time, it's a bit like a game of chess. You're going to work the opponent around, you're going to get some reward from it.
Absolutely.
7-4. Right. 7-4.
Oh, lovely.
That's a beautiful finish, isn't it? I mean, that's just textbook. I mean, she had lots of time, obviously. It was a fairly easy one, but brilliantly executed by Bartley.
Yep. A good rally. Oh, she took on a little bit too much there from the tight ball.
9-4.
As well placed on the wall by Casey. Again.
10-4.
Lovely winner.
Well, a strong first game from Case Bartley, using her relative experience against Lucy Murchie, the wild card from Scotland. So Bartley managing to come through in this another England-Scotland encounter.
I think from there we can just see she can hit winners from any part of the court there, Casey. She's quite comfortable hitting it from wherever, so it's lovely to watch, an entertaining game to watch. There's always variety and interesting shots when Case is on court. So went a bit one way the first game. Wonder if Murchie can bring anything in the second here, start strongly. It's a great shot again.
Yeah, it's just that precision, I feel. Talking of precision, and that was pretty fantastic cross-court kill.
Slam dunk.
Full-on swinging body. But it's just that precision that Murchie needs to improve on, I think. She's giving Bartley some, well, too many opportunities. But
I think it's difficult when you're having an onslaught like this with so many great shots. You suddenly get an opportunity and that's it. You feel you have to do something special or spectacular, but she just needs a bit more of that consistency throughout the game.
she is just coming off Freshers Week in Edinburgh as well. Not alluding to anything there. I mean, she could have been just staying in studying. I don't know at all, but that's it's tough. That's a lovely shot from Bartley.
Some people are better after a Freshers Week.
Yeah. You speaking from experience?
Not personally, but I've seen the way it goes at some of the fresher events. Shot again. Just has to get it away from that middle area, because as soon as it's in the middle, Casey's just absolutely mopping up. Oh, caught her there. Touché.
Nice shot from the Scots lady. She has got some potential. She's got nice technique. I guess a little bit of nerves perhaps as well, you know, being thrown into an event like this as a wild card. Exciting as well, but
Yep.
you know, playing against people with quite a bit more experience.
And I think that is testimony to Casey's game here, that, you know, she's going out there, she puts it all on the court.
Oh, wowzers. Talking of skill levels, that was, I mean, she can dine off that one for a long time.
Absolutely.
What a shot.
Take a bow.
You'd take a few of those into this tournament, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Oh.
She'd already given up that one. I think Bartley would have been a stroke, I feel.
I think this is the way as well. Sometimes it can go in these matches, you know, when someone's running away with lots of winners, it can become a bit bitty and you can suddenly struggle to get in the rally, but she's making a comeback here, Murchie, and she's starting to really dig in and get those balls back on and at least just get into the rally, and there you go. A mistake can happen from anywhere, so got to be in the rally to win it. But appreciate that it's tricky when there's someone throwing shots in from all over the court. But again, great experience for her to be facing that in a match, because this is not your everyday opponent you're going to be playing. You got to adapt.
That's right. So 6 game balls now for Casey Bartley.
Oh, nice.
It's one saved and well appreciated from the English woman.
Two saved. Is it on?
You never know. I mean, with shots like that, the ball's right on the racket, and a bit of a lazy attempt at a cross-court nick there from Bartley. This is what we're saying with talented players. Often that's the case. The winners and errors, depending on the day. But it's just a little bit of a difference in class between these two, you feel, at the moment. So Case Bartley taking that second game with a volley boast, as both players exit the court area, and there you see both of the games, 5 minutes. Bartley taking the second, 11-7. She leads by 2 games to love.
So 2 games to love. See what Murchie can bring out in this third.
Just a little bit complacent with that one, Bartley. Sometimes shots can be too easy, can't they?
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been there. How were your shots, by the way, in your solo practice? Were you feeling good?
Say that again, sorry.
How were your shots in your solo practice? Feeling good?
They were feeling good. Been pressing a few cross-court nicks. Press a few more after I've seen Casey's nicks here. Bring them into a game's another thing, though.
You're a pretty attacking player, aren't you? Do you feel like you need to change your game at all on these kind of traditional courts compared to the glass court?
Definitely. If anything, on the glass court, you get a little bit more bang for your buck, a bit more reward from those shots going in. And
you like the drop shots, don't you? You like the straight drops.
Bit of the old counter drops.
Yeah.
Favourite of mine. You can really get the court long on the glass courts. Sometimes these courts here can be quite warm. They can be a bit bouncier. You know, it really shows the skill you need almost to play on a hot court to control that ball and to stop it flying around and wrap it up in the corners. So, you know, it's a skill of a player to be able to do it on these courts, and then in glass courts they're a special court on their own, but sometimes they can just run in a bit shorter and be a bit more severe on those courts.
Of course, what a shot. I mean, that's just this couple from Murchie that really take you by surprise. The local crowd clapping the local girl here.
Absolutely left that one on the court.
That was phenomenal. Yeah, I was going to say you're, well, as number 1 seed in the women's, but in general you're definitely one of the most experienced players, aren't you, in this tournament?
Yeah, yeah. I think probably so. Just running through the players in my mind there, yeah.
You just had to think about that for a minute.
Let's not say the oldest just yet.
I said more experience, yeah, more experience.
Glad. It's a very diplomatic way to put that.
I'd never ask a woman her age, I'd just check it on the internet first.
Absolute gentleman. She's going back strong here though, you know, a couple of points ahead. She's doing the right things in this third game.
Yeah, it's a good showing from the young wildcard here, Murchie. Obviously Freshers Week hasn't done her too much harm.
Did you say she was in Edinburgh?
Yeah, she's doing a sports science. She just started a sports science degree in the last couple of weeks.
That'll hold her in good stead for squash life as well.
Absolutely, it's a good one to have, isn't it? Good knowledge of the body and how to train and diet. Just a bit optimistic that one, wasn't it? Off the side wall, not quite in position.
And that's where we're saying, you know, you need to pick the right shot for the right shot that you're receiving. The same there, a bit too ambitious and optimistic off those shots.
Yeah, it's often the case, isn't it, with young players? Shot selection is the biggest factor amongst other things, but it's that picking the right shot at the right time. That's a good example of it from Bartley.
Yeah. Locked that in on the wall there.
It's not a glamorous shot, but it's a very effective shot. Just nice straight drive, nice and tight. It's a great shot, good angle.
The kick up of the leg there, nicely played. think sometimes as well, shot selection can sometimes be seen as a bit of a shot again, a bit more of a passive, maybe a bit more of a standing back a bit in the game, but actually, you know, the right shot at the right time, picking your right time to attack. You're very candid in the way you play, and it really puts your opponent under a lot more pressure. You can still attack, but attack on those right opportunities.
Yeah, that was pretty wild from Bartley. But I know what you're saying. It's know when to attack and defend, isn't it? And all the shots that are in between. So you know, it's not as black and white as that. You know, attack and defend. But that was very attacking from Murchie.
Right time. Perfect.
Very, very fortunate there. I think it went up.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
It was a good rally from Murchie there as well. Just working her in the different areas, but a bit of luck. They all count, as they say.
They certainly do. Oh, there's the fan shot. Taking the first opportunity there. Casey Bartley coming through 11-7 in that third game. Nice word there for her younger, slightly less experienced opponent there, the wild card, Lucy Murchie, giving it a good effort, but Case Bartley coming through 11-4, 11-7, 11-7 in 20 minutes. She's through to round 2.
Wherever I wander, wherever I rove, the hills of the Highlands, forever I love. Farewell to the mountains, I covered with snow. Farewell to the strats and green valleys below. Farewell to the forests and wild hanging woods. Farewell to the torrents and loud pouring floods. My heart's in the Highlands, my heart is not here. My heart's in the Highlands, a-chasing the deer. Chasing the wild deer and following the roe. My heart's in the Highlands, wherever I go. Wherever I wander, wherever I rove, the hills of the Highlands forever I love. Farewell to the mountains, high covered with snow. Farewell to the straths and green valleys below. Farewell to the forests and wild hanging woods. Farewell to the torrents and loud pouring floods. My heart's in the Highlands, my heart is not here. My heart's in the Highlands, a-chasing the deer. Chasing the wild deer and following the roe. My heart's in the Highlands, wherever I go.
Welcome back to this Springfield Scottish Open 2021. And we have another England-Scotland battle in the men's event between Martin Ross in the left-hand side of your picture there, world rank 402 from Scotland, against Nick Wall from England. That's Martin's highest world ranking, just starting out on the World Tour, but 26 years of age. As you can see, just turned pro last year during the pandemic, so won't have had much chance to get some momentum. But this is his home club, so he'll have all the home support here. And he's playing one of the best young prospects for England squash. On the right hand side of the picture, the left-hander Nick Wall, currently ranked 99 in the world. 21 years of age, from Sheffield. Coached by Nick Wall, Neil Guyrie and David Pearson. We actually played Mick Matthew last Saturday, did Nick Wall, his coach, and had a really tough three-setter with him. Lost 14-12 in the third, which he said was really good fun. He's been given a few lessons still by his mentor. Martin Ross is coached by Paul Bell down in Edinburgh. Paul Bell, the current Scottish national coach. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is current world ranked number 87, Alicia Mead. Good afternoon, Alicia.
Good afternoon. Thanks for having me.
Quite welcome. This is your debut, I believe, in the commentary box.
First time.
Don't be nervous. It's not very glamorous in here. I apologise, but
sat in a cupboard under the stairs, aren't we? But
it's a very large cupboard. You've seen, I believe, did you see Martin Ross play in the Sheffield event?
Yeah,
recently?
It was a couple of weeks ago. He played Harry Faulkner, a pretty tight match. I think it was 3-2. Very long match, both very fit. Martin picking up everything, so yeah, it was a tight battle. Should be good.
Yeah, so Nick Wall is his favourite in this match, but do you think it's going to be straightforward for Nick, or a bit of a battle?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Martin's got home crowd behind him, and could be tight.
Could be close. Yeah, that's what we want. Certainly for the neutrals, and of course they haven't had much squash here, like everywhere really in the last couple of years. So everyone's really excited. So here we go, England v Scotland again. There's been a few of those today. It looks like it's going to be a fast-paced match already. Let's see it.
Yeah, maybe some long rallies here. I believe this is Martin's home club where he first started playing, so he's going to have a lot of crowds behind him pulling him through.
Yeah, we'd hope so. It's gone for Hollywood quite early on there, though. It's not quite worked out. Actually, at 26, he's probably above average age in this event, including the women's. A lot of young players here this week, aren't there?
Yeah, a lot of Scots as well. A couple of wild cards.
Yeah, we just saw Lucy Murchie in the last match, 18 years of age. And Saran from Manchester, she got a big win against Catriona Allen. Saran only 17.
She won her first title a few weeks ago, Saran, so
lots of confidence. Big prospect for England. both these players. Obviously, not only taking the ball early, but like enjoying hitting with a lot of pace. Sometimes, though, I don't know about you, when it is crash bang wallop, you do sort of want to see 1 or 2 more drop shots. I know it's early doors in this match. Perhaps not been too many opportunities, and maybe I'm being a bit harsh there.
Gone for 2 and they've both gone for 10.
Yeah, yeah.
Not quite on.
Yeah. Do you like to take your time and sort of find your way, feel your way into the match, or are you straight in?
You'd like to think that I'd start off steady, but it's quite easy to go straight in, I guess, if you're a bit of adrenaline and straight in there into the tin, but I'm sure he'll find his way in. First game.
That's a lovely finish from Nick Wall. Looking confident, the Yorkshireman. That's very casual. Tight ball there.
Nice looking at straight lines there. It's a good start for Nick Wall, just finding his targets a little bit better than Martin at the minute.
Yeah, he started to get some opportunities, Nick Wall, against some of the best players in the world, hasn't he, on the PSA World Tour. I think he managed to get a game against Marwan El-Shabaghi in Hull.
That was a great match.
Yeah, and he's he also beat Darryl Selby, didn't he, in Hull? So he's starting to gain a lot of experience. Still only 21, Nick Wall, just inside the top 100 in the world. This ball is looking very, very lively on here. Difficult to put the ball away, you feel. Martin Ross just looks like he's conceding. Yeah. I didn't see anything strange there, though.
He thought he was down and he conceded, but...
Been hit a couple of times, that camera in the front right. Players just seem drawn to it.
Over it.
Yeah. Obviously very hard wearing cameras. Wall looking very smooth, isn't he, and very controlled around the middle.
Yeah, produce a hold at the front, good straight lines.
And that's a shot that Ali Thompson can't play, apparently, she told me. She was very impressed with Stu McGregor's use of that about 7 times in the last match. Can you play that shot? Do you play that shot?
I don't play that shot. I could play the shot, but probably not very well. I wouldn't use it.
Yeah, it's probably not the best in PSA. Looks like he's having fun on there though, Nick Wall.
Yeah, he looks comfortable.
It has to be, doesn't it? So 9 game balls here for Nick Wall. It's we thought it might be a little closer, and it might be in the future, but at this stage it's plain sailing for the Yorkshireman. Martin Ross not quite able to give the local crowd something to cheer about yet. Skid post again. That was a great shot by Nick Wall, wasn't it? Really wound up there, the left-hander. So it's Nick Wall that takes the first game very, very comfortably against the local Scotsman, Martin Ross. Here you see great footwork of Nick Wall. He's able to take that first game 11-1 in 10 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. One lead for game to love. One more.
So food for thought for Martin Ross. Now putting your coaching hat on, if you were coaching Martin Ross, which you wouldn't be because you're English, but if you were, obviously he's the player that's perhaps struggling a little bit. What would you say to him?
Basics for now, I guess. Find the straight lines at the back a bit more width. yeah, just start from basics really. There's a few balls maybe spraying out a bit too much and
Sure.
a bit frantic, and vary the pace a bit more.
Yeah, it's all a bit hard hitting. It's hard hitting, isn't it,
Yeah,
at
a
one
bit
pace?
one-paced at the minute, yeah.
And Nick Wall's really good at absorbing, isn't he? He's a good mover.
Yeah, he's just almost giving him a little bit too much around the middle. He's able to just pick him off. Some good straight drops.
It's a good wrong foot to that. From high up, typical lefty shot that from Nick Wall. Do drop in. Quite useful, that one, isn't it? Do you have a PSA event at Edgbaston? Are you still training there?
I'm still training there, yeah. We
Yeah.
haven't had a PSA event there as yet. There were talks about it, but not yet. It'd be good to have one there.
Good for you to be the local,
Yeah.
the local girl. Would that inspire you, or would you get a bit over nervous, or?
No, I think it would be
Be good
great.
for you,
Yeah, there's
yeah.
a lot of really nice members, and they're always supportive. So I'm sure they'd all come down and get behind people. So no, it'd be great. One day we could.
You've got PSL, haven't you? So that would.
Yeah, at Birmingham Uni we've got
Birmingham Uni,
PSL. So
LinkedIn, yeah.
It's usually a great crowd there as well.
Should have straightened that one. He was just trying to be a bit too clever there, Nick Wall. As you said, just stick to the basics, well, for both players. It was sort of half an opportunity, wasn't it, for
Yeah, he was
Ross?
working him quite well there in that rally.
7-3.
I think that's the difference, though, sometimes, isn't it? You've got to take those opportunities. Especially when you're trying to fight your way back into a match like this. Your opponent's very confident. Have you trained with Nick much at national squads and the like in the past, or?
He's a couple of age groups below me actually.
Yeah.
Seen him a little bit at Sheffield. I went to it with Donna Lobban the other week, so he's based in
He's
Sheffield
around.
a lot, but
Yeah.
no, I haven't had too much time around with the squads or anything before.
That's a great shot from Martin Ross.
Better.
Bit of a Scottish roar there from him, just trying to get the crowd involved. That's a great shot. I mean, that was perfect. Second bounce in the nick. And there's the response.
Yeah.
You can enjoy that for about 0.6 seconds. Oh, just tried to straighten that one, didn't he? And didn't quite find the balance there, Nick Wall. It's a good job he's flexible.
Better from Martin. He's just stretching the court out a little bit more, a bit more variation in this game than the first. Nick again. And the skid post.
He's having a lot of fun on there. I mean, the ball is really lively. You had a practice earlier, didn't you? And
yeah, it is warm on there. Yeah. Sort of pings off the front and sort of dies in the back, but it's hot.
Does that suit you?
I quite like
Hopefully.
the court, yeah. Nice bouncy court, hopefully, yeah.
So 3 game balls for the Yorkshireman, Nick Wall here. Take a 2-love lead against the local Martin Ross. Yeah, too many errors really from the Scotsman. He'll be a bit disappointed with himself. It was a bit better though than the first game from Ross. But Nick Wall looking very, very confident here. Enjoying his squash, just having a little chat with himself. So Nick Wall takes the second game, 11-7 in 8 minutes. He leads by 2 games to love.
Play will resume 60 seconds. Play will resume. Ball leads against the last ball. One love.
So a better game in terms of point scoring for Martin Ross in that second, but in duration a little shorter. Maybe that's actually the way forward for Ross, just to be a little bit more aggressive perhaps.
Yeah, I don't think either of these games will be physically tough for them so far.
No.
It's just a case of keeping the error count down and stretching the court out a bit more.
Martin will actually be joining me in the commentary box a bit later on for the Alistair Connor Sheen match, so I'll be able to get the lowdown on his thoughts in this match. Another local, Alistair Prott. Well, I was always taught when the ball's that tight to slowly swing down a bit. I mean, I think he almost broke his racket on that one.
And the camera at the front.
Yeah. It's quick, clever play there from Nick Wall. He's looking good, isn't he? I think.
Yeah, he's looking strong.
Very, very clinical, very strong. Moving well. His shot selection's looking good. That's perfect width. It's when shots drop in like that, you know you're playing well. Dear. It's a great shot, wasn't it? But just too much angle and not enough depth. Just snatching a little bit. Getting overexcited there, Nick Wall. Are you ever guilty of that when you get this far ahead and you're playing really well?
Yeah, very much so. Yeah.
Oh really? I mean, I have seen you play a few times, but I wasn't alluding that you do that on a regular basis.
Completely guilty of it. Yeah, it's hard when you're playing well and you almost see the finish line a bit early sometimes, maybe, and just to keep the focus and doing what you've done to that point. Yeah. Right until the end.
Yeah. Crowd are getting into this now.
Final push from Ross.
Yeah, if he just got a couple more points here, then they could start to get a little bit excited, the crowd. Oh, what a shot.
5-7.
A couple of goes at that one, Nick Wall. Couldn't find the strings.
And out, 8-5.
Just conceding that one.
He seems like a very fair player. Not sure whether he's I don't think he's played badly. I don't know, I haven't seen him play before Martin Ross, but I think it's been a lot about Nick Wall today. It's been very, very confident. Reading the game exceptionally well. Picking his attacks and defense at the right time. If you miss a shot, do you like to replay it in a little ghost?
Depends how steep it came down, I think.
Remember, Malcolm Ulstrup always used to take the mick out of players that did that in training.
Should have done it right the first time.
Yeah, exactly. That actually would be something that he would say. Nice, lovely touch from Nick Wall. And this has given him 2 match balls, the Yorkshireman. 2 opportunities now for Nick Wall. He wanted the stroke.
Not on match point.
Very much wanted the stroke there. What do you think, Alicia? Would you, if you were in Nick Wall's position, would you be expecting that?
Yeah, I would call a stroke on that one. It's not what the crowd want to see on match ball, though.
No. Not against the local hero. Fighting hard here, Martin Ross. Just as I say that, knocks it into the tin. That was a time to defend, but he was under so much pressure there, Martin Ross. Now you see what it meant to Nick Wall. He was in really fine form. It could have been a much more difficult match, this one, but it's Nick Wall that takes it 11-1, 11-7, 11-8 in just half an hour. He's through to the second round.
Wherever I wander, wherever I rove, the hills of the Highlands forever I love. Farewell to the mountains, high covered with snow. Farewell to the straths and green valleys below. Farewell to the forests and wild hanging woods. Farewell to the torrents and loud pouring floods. My heart's in the Highlands, my heart is not here. My heart's in the Highlands, a-chasing the deer. Chasing the wild deer and following the roe. My heart's in the Highlands, wherever I go.
Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open 2021, and we have another women's match for you. Another local player, wildcard Catherine Holland of Scotland against Sanne Veldkamp of the Netherlands. She's 137 in the world. She's been inside the top 100 at 94. 24 years of age, been on tour now for a good 7 years. A little bit more experienced than her opponent. Catherine Holland in the purple top there, just one of the many wildcards here at Inverness Squash Club. A lot of Scottish players for the local crowd to cheer on. I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is the world ranked 114 Tori Malik. Good afternoon, Tori.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Another debut commentator.
Yeah.
Hopefully not too nervous.
No, not at all.
You've got your match 7 o'clock this evening, so good luck with that.
Thank you.
So I think you know Sana a little bit, don't you? Practice with her.
Yeah, we played a couple of times. We had a knockout for a practice hit this morning. So sharpened her up for the match, hopefully.
So if she wins, she can credit you.
Yeah.
And you're playing Emilia Cohonin of Finland tonight. She's actually a little bit below you in the rankings, isn't she? Have you played her before?
Never played her, no.
A new challenge as these two spin the racket. Had a lot of England-Scotland battles today, but slightly different one with the first Dutch player coming into proceedings today. So I believe you had a 9-hour drive, or was it longer than that?
Yeah, it was 9 hours driving, about probably 10 hours altogether, including about 3 stops. Curtis drove the whole way, I didn't drive any.
Well, that's why you've not got your licence, isn't it? So your brother can drive you around.
Just I'll sit back and snack and nap.
It's good having brothers, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Not that I know, I've only got sisters, but. So the highest seed in this match, Sanne Veldkamp of Holland, starting off proceedings against Catherine Holland. Nice opportunity for the Scottish wildcard. She just graduated actually from Edinburgh with a sports science degree, and is having a go at squash and also doing some coaching as well, and just enjoying the game. Good opportunity for her here.
Yeah, exactly.
She's onto that nice and early, Veldkamp. Just not quite still there, Holland. Just needs to get a little bit more balanced on the ball. Nicely executed. Not a bad finish.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Got to take those opportunities when you get them.
I think she's just a little bit nervous, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's great though, isn't it, just to have tournaments back?
Yeah,
and
experience.
Absolutely. Did you say you had played Sana before?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, some good matches with her.
Yeah.
Right box, 6-2. And out, 3-6.
Some quick fire rallies here.
And out.
Wow, she doesn't need that, does she?
No, that was cheeky. Me and Sana used to actually play in the same Dutch League team together, Victoria Club in Holland.
Oh yeah, I know it. Yeah.
Yeah, but she's moved teams this season. I'm staying with Victoria, but she's moved into another team. I'm not sure.
You're being loyal.
Yeah. That's it.
8-3.
Yeah, where is the Victoria Club?
Rotterdam.
In Rotterdam, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
So when does that take place? Is that next month it starts up again?
I'm not 100% sure. Should be in the next couple of months or so.
Yeah, there's a big tradition of squash in Holland. I used to play quite a bit of Dutch League when I was playing, and obviously they've had quite a few great players coming out of Holland.
Got good clubs there as well. You've got the one in Amsterdam,
Yeah.
that big one with 21
Huge club,
courts.
isn't it?
Even the one in Rotterdam is massive. They've got, I don't know how many courts they've got, but they've got a few. They've got a lot.
Great facilities. So 7 game balls to the Dutch lady here. It's been quite straightforward so far. Takes it on the first opportunity. So Sana Veldkamp takes the first game 11-3 with relative ease. As she exits stage right, Catherine Holland doing her best in that first game, the wild card. She's got a lot of work to do from here. So Sana Veldkamp takes the first game 11-3 in 5 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
So, sorry, what you like as a coach?
I'm a blooming good coach.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'll test you out then. If you were coaching Holland, Catherine Holland, what would be your advice in this match?
Try and get a good length onto the ball. Just don't go for any shots. Just it's obviously a big match for her, getting a wild card into this tournament. So I'd say just try and enjoy it and like just place the ball around, practice what you've been practicing in training, and then hopefully it comes off into this game.
That's good advice. Don't put the ball there loose.
No, exactly.
Yeah, it's never a good idea, the 3-wall base, when if it's not going to plop into the nick. It's you're onto a loser really.
She has nothing to lose as well, so
True.
it's just like just try
Relax.
and play your best squash and enjoy it. It's hard to say enjoying it when you're not. Yeah, but
when you're struggling to win
Yeah.
points, but it is good advice because if you're not enjoying it, you're certainly not going to play well.
exactly.
You're feeling good for your match later on.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Courts, good practice on the
Yeah,
courts.
I actually quite like the courts.
Yeah, they're quite lively, aren't they?
Yeah,
But
nice high
true.
ceilings.
Yeah.
But
Do you like
court-
to lob?
Yeah, sometimes. But the court, what's the other court? Court 3. The ceilings are a lot lower. So I practiced on there with Curtis yesterday, but it was really, the ceiling was low.
Well, if you mention the ceiling, you must like to lob. So if you've got a low ceiling, it's just really annoying. You can't get that height.
And the floor's quite slippery, actually. It's a
Well,
new flooring, I think.
They've been sanded fairly
Yeah.
recently, and they did sand them a while ago, but then there was some kid that came in that had marking shoes on or something, so they had to sand them again.
Yeah.
So it's been a little bit more recent than expected.
Hopefully the men's match will be all sweaty, so the floor will be a bit wet.
Bed,
So, yeah,
bed in the
yeah.
dust a bit.
6-1.
Talking of that men's match, that will be between Alistair Prop, another wildcard local from Inverness, against Connor Sheen, who's just arrived on the train after 7 hours.
Not as long as my journey.
Not quite as long as yours, but you did get here yesterday. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Who are your favourite players on the PSA World Tour? Or who would you model yourself on?
Good question. Not sure really.
You might not have any.
No,
Might
I don't
just
really
be-
have a favourite, to be honest.
Yeah, like a few that you might like.
Yeah, there's a couple I quite like. I do like Hanny, obviously. Young, coming up, playing strong.
Yeah.
Who else? Men and women.
Yeah, any. Give me a few names.
Don't know, I don't really get Paul Cole, good player.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all the winners.
yeah.
Both, I mean, all the players are very fit, but they're particularly renowned for just being relentless
Yeah,
and fitness
exactly.
physically, aren't they? Both those players.
10-3. Game ball.
So 7 game balls here now for the Dutch player. Looking quite straightforward for her at present. Well, that was kind of her.
Yeah, Sana's nice like that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good
Yeah,
shot.
exactly. It was all the way back there. It's just to go around her opponent. Good shot.
So taken on that backhand volley drop shot. Sana Veldkamp opens the door, being 2-love up here against the local wildcard Holland. Just realised she's called Holland.
Holland, and she's from Holland.
You realised that straight away, didn't you? I'm very thick.
You literally just said Holland. I was like, wait, what are you saying?
It has been a very long day. So Veldkamp takes the second game 11-5 in 6 minutes. She leads by 2 games to love. So 2 left to Veldkamp. Good positive start for the Dutch lady in this third. Catherine Holland, obviously, there's a bit of a class difference here. She's just graduated, as I was saying, and having a go at 293 in the world. But it's a question of getting that duration of the game as long as you can and really having a go at the higher ranked player, keeping them on court. That way you just get more minutes, you get more minutes experience. And just getting a bit frustrated now because she's putting Veldkamp into really easy positions around the middle of the court.
Yeah. See, that was, she just put it in the middle, but...
Quick fire stuff here in the third. I think Veldkamp has stopped being nice in this third. She wants to just get off and get through to the next round.
Quite a few errors from Holland.
Well, it's just all a bit too easy now for Veldkamp. Ball being fed for her a little bit around the court. 9-love lead, just 2 points away from the second round here. We've all been there, haven't we? Too
Yeah.
much time.
Too many of them from me as well.
So, 10 match balls here for Veldkamp. Will she? I mean, you were saying she's nice, nice girl, but will she go for the bagel here? That's the question.
No,
She won't.
I don't know. I hope not.
Oh dear. Oh, that's a shame in the third, but it was a good effort. It's a bit of a difference in class, and Veldkamp does take that 11 love in the third. It's a bit too much for her opponent today. 11-3, 11-5, 11 love in 18 minutes. Sana Veldkamp through to the second round. Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open here in Inverness, and we have Connor Sheen, world 191. It's been as high as 123, but obviously not been able to get momentum during the recent times like a lot of players. And he's up against another local wildcard in Alistair Prott, also from Inverness, as a lot of the players have been today. He's 20 years of age and currently ranked 262. So his opponent today just a little bit higher in the world and quite a bit more experienced. Connor Sheen from Liverpool, who actually resides in Leeds, 25 years of age. I'm Simon Park, and joining me is another man from Inverness who was playing a little bit earlier but sadly couldn't get through in that first round match. Martin Ross.
Hi Simon.
Good
nice
afternoon,
to be
Martin.
here. Hi everyone.
Have you recovered from that match? It was a good match, by the way.
I have, yes. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't do quite as well as I hoped, but good experience and yeah, one to learn from. So.
It was good to watch, good to commentate on. I think we were expecting a good one.
Yes, yeah. Expecting a good one from this match as well, actually. I think.
Yeah.
Two really good players. Yeah, expecting it to be quite close. Looking forward to it.
Do you have a prediction? Because I couldn't really do that. I know Connor quite well, but obviously you train with Alistair, being two.
Yeah, I train with Al at Heriot. Yeah, I think it's going to be close. I think if I had to pick a winner, I would go for Al, mainly because I know him, I train with him. But I think it'll be close. I'm going for Al 3-2. That's my prediction.
You think it's going to be a 5-setter?
Yes.
Well, Connor Sheen has actually travelled up on the train today, which is pretty tough. And obviously, I assume that Alistair's probably travelled about 5 minutes.
Yes. Yeah, he lives local, so yeah, he won't have had to come very far.
That could be an issue.
Yeah, it's always difficult coming straight from travelling, just straight on court. But I mean, Connor's been on tour a lot, and he knows what he's doing, so I'm sure he's well prepared and sorted to go.
Well, he tells me he knows what he's doing, but I'm not sure that's always the case. Good crowd in, a lot of juniors. I've been here a couple of times before, and that's something I've always noticed about this club. There's a lot of juniors.
Yeah.
It's fantastic to see.
They get a lot of so we saw the school kids in this morning as well, which was great to see, and they do a lot in the community as well, the clubs. So yeah, it's really good for the juniors. I obviously grew up here and played here as a junior, and the setup's always been really good. Always produced some good players. So, yeah.
Yes, I was here a few years ago, and Greg Lobban was a junior, so that's just shows you how long ago it was. I think he's late 20s now, is he?
Yeah, he will be 28 or so, I think.
Yeah, I think he was around 17 when I first saw him at this club. At 26, you're one of the older players in this event, I think.
Yeah, I will be.
Yeah.
I know we're getting on a bit now.
Yeah. Well, good strong start from Prott here. Looking very sprightly. How do you two get on normally when you play matches?
It's funny, we haven't actually played for a couple of years since the pandemic. It was close before that. I was kind of just sneaking it ahead of him in the Heriot team, but
yeah, using your experience.
Yes, we will. We will see in the upcoming season.
Yeah,
if that
sure.
remains the case. But yeah, good start from Al. He's playing solid so far. A couple of errors from Connor.
Yeah, might still be on the train at present.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember a couple of times I went out to Dutch League and decided to get the train from Leeds across the channel. So I thought, well, it breaks up the day and it's 7 or 8 hours, which is pretty much what you'd be getting the flight, but you're just hanging around. It didn't work well.
Yeah, difficult to even just get in the right mindset after travelling for that long, isn't it?
Especially when you're on court at for an evening match as well, and you know you've been travelling all day. It is difficult.
Yeah, it's the fatigue more than anything.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But he is young, 25 years of age, Cohonin.
And I'm sure they'll work his way into it as well. Obviously not a great start, but
yeah, he's pretty relaxed, isn't he?
yeah.
Choosing not to volley on a couple of occasions there. Likes to stop and hold the ball, doesn't he, Cohonin?
He does, yeah.
Just be nice and relaxed. But Alistair Prott's got different ideas. He wants to press, he wants to take the ball early.
I was going to say, I think that's what Al needs to do in this match. He needs to get in front of Connor, because obviously Connor's got that good hold. He's got really nice shots. An example there of that attack and drop. But if Al can get into the middle of the court and keep his length good quality, Connor's going to struggle to create the pressure and use his attacking game.
Sure.
And likewise for Connor, it's almost the opposite. He's got to find his length before he takes on unnecessary risks. Al's really good on the counter or in the front.
Well, I
he
thought
likes
that
to
was
play that game.
Yeah, I thought that was a stroke. I thought there's no clearance there at all.
Yeah, I would agree. No clearance.
Pretty heavy as well on the drop. They're the kind of positions that Connor likes to get into, where he's got a little bit more time to hold the ball, get there early, and
such great preparation, isn't it?
Yeah.
No idea what's coming in that one.
Interesting shot selection there from Prott, trying a boast off a tight ball.
And same again from Al. Good preparation. Find that counter drop.
Yeah, I mean, it's a high boast, this, wasn't it? Look at the time that Prott's got here.
I think it might turn into a battle of patience. Who can be most patient with their length, not throwing unnecessary balls to the front where the opponent's going to have that time to counter. That was a nice topspin drop there.
Yeah, but I think that, I mean, it's a nice court and it's pretty bouncy on there, but I still think it rewards attacking squash, not maybe out and out attacking that you might get on some glass courts, but positive play, should put it that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Fast off the front wall, I think.
Yeah.
But takes a really good ball into the back if you can find that length.
Yeah.
And likewise into the front court, if you have that position, you can attack and get the reward from it.
Yeah, yeah. I think whatever court it is, you still have to be precise on a squash court, don't you? Otherwise, you get found out.
Absolutely. Really solid first game from Al here. It's been nice and patient.
Yeah, I've been impressed with him. Yeah, I've not seen him play before, as I said, and well, I just met his dad last night, who picked me up from the airport. Very nice chap.
Indeed.
And very keen as well.
Yeah, he's a good player himself.
Yeah, yeah.
He was always here when I was a junior.
Yeah. So 7 game balls for young Alistair. Well, that's a poor error from Cohonin, given away quite cheaply. So another one of the local heroes taking the first game quite comprehensively. Connor Sheen possibly still on that train from Manchester. But it's Alistair Prott who takes it 11-3 in 7 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love.
It's a really solid first game from Al there. Let's see what Connor can come up with in this second.
Do you expect there to be a big response from Sheen?
Yeah, he's an experienced player. He knows, like you say, he says he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Let's find out if he does.
Yeah.
I'm sure he will change some things up and put Al under some more pressure in this game. Like I say, I expected it to be close, and I think Connor's gonna grow into the match. What would you change if you were Connor in this situation?
I think he is being. I know he likes to stop and hold and take his time, but you can only do that so much. You've got to be in really good positions to do that. I think you need a bit more variety. So at times, I think you do have to press and push up the court, and then other times when you get a bit more space and time and you get a bit more confidence, you can hold the ball a bit. Because I mean, he was pretty much outplayed in that first, wasn't he? And he was not taking a lot of volleys, which were actually quite easy.
So I thought he was almost a bit rash with it. He was trying to do the things he likes to do from not great positions.
From behind, yeah.
He needs to find those positions first, and then he's got the game to take it on from there.
You see, because Prott is looking really confident. I'm sure you've seen him like this a few times when he's really on it and he's really excitable. And if someone's playing really well like this and their tail's up, you can't be passive.
Exactly.
You know, you've got to get hold of the match and
yeah, you've got to do something to take control.
Exactly, exert your authority.
Al, when he's playing like this, he's moving the ball around the court really nicely and he's working it in, and he's got the shots to finish the rallies as well. You can't give him any time on the ball, any space around the middle, because he's going to put you under pressure. That's nice. That's more like it from Connor. Good length into the back, and then he's got that finishing drop shot. Again, the great preparation. Al doesn't know where it's going.
Yeah, it was nice, but he's not going to get many opportunities like that, is he?
No. No.
And that's where he needs to sort of put the pressure on a little bit more, and he's not precise. Not been precise around the middle. It's a better width. It's a clever shot from Prott at the body, down the middle of the court, just testing the reactions of Sheen.
Oh, nice.
You never like being on the receiving end of that shot, do you? The fan shot.
Feels good when you play it though,
when you're the executor. I've got Connor coming into this You can't really call it a booth. It's more of a commentary cupboard later on at 8 o'clock for
Ferguson
the Faulkner and Fergus Richards, which could be a bit of a marathon.
It could be a marathon as well. I think they played a couple of months ago, and it was a marathon 5-setter. So.
At Pontefract.
Yes.
Yeah, I did. I was, because I live fairly near there, so I saw a little bit of that match. Yeah. It could be all round a very tough day for poor old Connor. It's hard to see, isn't it? Sometimes with the on the normal court, whether that's gone up, but
yeah, it looked good from here.
Didn't.
But I was about to say how good a boast that was until
yeah, same here.
I've called it down.
Literally disappeared.
It's been better from Connor in this game, though. He's found his length a lot more. Still a bit erratic. Al's still got a bit of time around the middle, but certainly a lot better with his length.
That's a good hold.
Nice. And that's what he can do when he's got time. You saw the counter drop again there, really tight. Again, not trying to be as exact and as fine a margin as he was in the first, I think. But got it in tight there and then created the space. It's good.
It's good anticipation there from the lad from Inverness.
It's like in that boast off the tight ball, isn't it?
Yeah. Does he often do that? Or is it something you've noticed that's quite new?
I've not noticed it before, but
do you think he just moved his back leg slightly there?
he didn't look too stable on it, did he?
Yeah.
Again, preparation was good, but execution.
Let's watch this a little bit in slow motion. No, he stayed fairly still.
Yeah. Just maybe too fine a margin again.
Yeah. It's good get that from Proc.
And again.
It's retrieving well, but it's good pressure from Connor Sheen. He prefers to do the delay, the hold and hit, rather than taking the ball really early.
So if you're Al in this situation, you wanted to take time away from him, aren't you? You want to not give him that time at the front with those high boasts or the back wall boasts.
Yeah, that would be the way if you were Al's coach.
It's almost the opposite of what we saw in the first game as well. Al's looking a bit more erratic in this one with the way he's taken it in. Made a few errors, leaving the ball setting up for Connor at the front. And Connor's able to take advantage of it with that hold, like you say.
Well, I think Sheen's been a bit more accurate. He's still been holding the ball and varying the pace a little better. Finding better length as well.
Yeah, agreed. It's all the time though, that's what it starts with, isn't it? Finding the length, and then you can create opportunities from there. If you don't have that base, then it's going to be difficult.
Unless you're Rami Ashore.
True. Even Rami though, he has a good length when he wants to.
Absolutely, yeah. It's what a lot of people don't notice sometimes about players like that and Gawad and those kind of guys. They have fantastic length as well. The precision. That's a good decision.
Yep, ball was past him there.
Yeah, it was. And even if it wasn't, you know, it was very straight, wasn't it?
Very straight, very tight.
With Sheen at the side.
Yeah, he wasn't really there in a position to play, was he?
Absolutely not. He should have played that one. Just a bit of a lack of experience in that ask. So Connor Sheen manages to equalise in another England-Scotland battle here in Inverness. So Sheen taking that second game 11-6 in 9 minutes. The score is 1 game apiece. So there has been a response, as we expected, from Connor Sheen. Standing at 1 game apiece now, these two.
Yep,
It's game on, isn't it?
Looks like we're going to get the close match that,
yeah,
that
I think it's game on. I think Connor Sheen is at least got close to his normal level now.
Oh, I think a light might have been a good decision there.
Yeah, seemed a little harsh. Even if the locals are saying that, then it must be a let. Is that an Inverness tactic? Just knock the racket out of your opponent's hand?
Yeah, I know. I dropped my racket in my match as well. But
that's great touch. Great touch from Prot. That's a lovely shot there. Good balance, wasn't it?
yeah, exactly. Both players having success on that counter when they force the pressure at the back or when their opponent's gone in a bit too early, a bit too wildly. They're both getting onto it really well and playing it in there nicely. I think that's what you don't want to do against Al. It's give him those angles around the middle. That's what he likes, and that's what he's going to be trying to do. Just a bit loose there from Connor on that cross court fade.
Well, he's quite lively, isn't he, Prot? And he anticipates well.
Yeah, he gets right up on that tee when he.
Yeah,
when
you
he
see
can.
that he's hungry to take the ball, if not a volley, but a half volley.
Yeah,
perhaps.
exactly. Oh, that was nice. Nice hold.
That was a good hold and flick, wasn't it? Use of the wrist there, very, very delayed. Quite nifty. Yeah, a bit of a guess there well, a huge guess from Cohonin. Trott knew exactly what he was going to do. Well straightened from him, and what a lead. The man from Inverness here. Oh, wow.
Well, almost back to what we saw in the first though, isn't it? Connor's not finding the length, he's not as accurate again, and you can see what Al can do from around the middle. That's exactly the type of match he wants. So.
Yeah, he's picking him off well, isn't he, on those volleys. And this is what I was alluding to with Connor. He's a very relaxed player, and he's got a lot of qualities. But I think sometimes just needs that injection of pace and that ability to take. Well, he's got the ability, but the need, mindset, the feeling, the mindset to actually get up and take that ball early. Like that, just a bit more pace on the ball. That's good.
Yep, just get himself into the middle of the court. If he stood there, then Al can't be stood there. That's what I always think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just force yourself up there, do something to get yourself in control. Again, that slow pace not working for him, but great shot from Al, finishing it all well.
Yeah, just medium pace, shoulder height, around the middle of the court, not tight enough. Perfect for Alistair.
Ooh,
what do you think there?
That was a tight ball, wasn't it?
It really was. I mean, it was a good hit, and it was running.
Doesn't that affect him though? Straight back onto the next rally. Good to see.
Well, it's pretty impressive from Alistair Trott from Inverness. He's got 9 game balls in this third. Perfect flick straight down the wall. And he's managed to convert it. The crowd, you can hear, really getting into this one. Big chance of an upset here. Cohonin, at least, well, around 70 places in the world rankings above Alistair Trott. Alistair Trott taking the third game 11-1 in 6 minutes. He leads by 2-1. So this would never happen as you're a proud Scotsman, but if you were in Conor Sheen's corner against your mate, Alistair, what would you be saying at this stage now, 2-1 down?
I think he's either got to do one of two things. He's either got to find that accuracy, or he's got to up the pace. He's got to do something
different
to get the ball into those back corners, to get Al out of the middle.
Because plan A is not working, is it?
Exactly. Once he gets that, we saw that in the second game, once he gets that, he can play these shots and they work from him because he's in the position to attack. But if he's doing them from out of position like he was in that last game and in the first, then Al's just going to be on it and he's going to love that kind of game. Better start here though.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Gets him off balance here, doesn't he? It's a very good start.
There wasn't any room for the cross court there, was there?
Excellent start for Conor Sheen. That's exactly what you were talking about, wasn't it? Those kind of speculative shots from the back of the court, a little bit of a tired movement as well.
Yep.
It's just not really on, is it?
And again, straight off the serve. It wasn't a great serve, but he needs to be building that rally before he tries to take the ball in, I think.
Yeah, I think building is the operative word here. Just being a little bit more patient. But it's difficult, you know, you're perhaps feeling a little bit wary and your opponent is really up for this. Obviously a local player,
yeah,
his home court, full of confidence. He's trained all his life on this court and he's really sniffing that possible victory here.
Oh, wrong decision there.
Yeah, it was. Got away with it though. Nice little angle from Conor, making him work. And that's one of the few times he's really kind of pounced onto an opportunity, and it's paid off.
Yeah, and he worked the ball a bit first. He got Al into the back corner in that previous shot, so the post was so much more effective.
Yeah. And there too.
And again gets rewarded for the good length. So similar to what we saw in the second again. Conor stepped up that quality, found his corners, and he's getting the reward for it.
Well, we're talking about what Conor Sheen needed to do. What does Alistair Pratt need to do to stop this rot?
Yeah, good question. It's just last couple of points as well, made a couple of errors. But I think it's similar, to be honest, to what Conor needed to do and is doing in this game. He needs to... Oh, another error there. But he needs to find those corners, give himself a bit more margin for error in those short balls just to get his confidence back again, I think.
So easy from here, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Another great counter drop there from Conor. 8 game balls.
You're speaking from fresh experience, having been on the court just a couple of hours ago. Now, is Alistair the kind of player? He looks like the kind of player that will just keep going, and he won't stop.
I can't see him giving up. No, he'll still try and do his thing. Didn't work.
That's not going to work. So Connor Sheen manages to equalise in this England-Scotland battle. The old enemy here in Inverness. There's a real strong possibility that people thought that this could go to 5, and it has done. It's a good spectacle for the local fans here, the Inverness squash fraternity. So Connor Sheen takes the 4th game, 11-4 in 6 minutes. Score is 2 games all.
So into our 5th game. My prediction's looking good so far.
It is.
We'll see if I can win this one.
In your debut.
Indeed. I think I'll leave after this 100% record if it comes in. I think it's just going to be a question in this 5th game of who can get that accuracy of the length. They've both been really good from the middle when they've got their chances. It's just a case of creating those chances in the first place, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think it's a lot between the ears as well. It's such a mental game, as you will know. All sports are really, but particularly squash. There's just the 2 of you on there in a small box, basically.
Yep, so many thoughts running through your head that you've got to keep control of and try and figure out the right tactic and stay positive.
And not do that.
Not do that.
Yeah, rush your blood to the head.
But again, a more patient rally from both of them at the start, and I think certainly at the start of this 5th game, that's what we're going to see. They're both going to want to grow into it. Obviously, it's 5 games, but hasn't been a very long match, so I don't think fitness is going to be a problem for either of them.
Well, I was taught that the beginning of the 5th is so important. You send a message out to your opponent basically that you're here for the long run.
Exactly.
No cheap errors, especially early on.
Yeah, that's
long
a good
rallies.
message,
Not for the sake of it, but you just don't give anything.
Yep, you're not going to go
cheap.
for something silly straight away.
Yeah.
Or maybe are.
Right on cue.
Yep.
They've both given each other early Christmas presents. So they've cancelled each other out on those errors. We start again.
Yep, a couple of nice lines from Al there, one to create that pressure, force the post, and then one for the winner.
It's definitely Prot that looks the more sprightly at the beginning of this 5th game.
Yep, he's getting onto it early again, isn't he? I think that's the difference.
Yeah, the intensity is definitely there with him.
Oh, nice,
great shot.
Straight line again.
It was a good sort of medium pace as well, wasn't it? Just a flick of the wrist, straight and tight.
Diving into the back corners.
Yeah, close to the sidewall. Crucial here for Sheen not to make sure that Prot doesn't run away with the next couple of points.
He's got to do something quickly, doesn't he? It could turn into that 3rd game that we saw again. Yep, just didn't clear enough there, I think. Those are the kind of floating drives and things that he can't afford. That was what he was doing in the 1st and in the 3rd that didn't work for him. He's got to up the pace. He's got to do more like that. Get all out of that tee. Really get the ball through to the back corners.
Yeah, I agree, and it's not always just about pace and length as well, though. It's about taking the ball early, you know, taking the ball in front like that. Yeah, look how intense that was from Prot. You know,
takes time away from
really
the opponent,
taking out in front of himself.
Yep.
Just not giving the ball time to breathe, or his opponent. And if it's not a winner the first time, he's got the easy volley.
Yep. Again, too many balls around the middle from Connor, but Al's been on it again. He's been pushing up. He's been creating those chances for himself as well. That was a great shot.
I mean, he had a bit of an angle there, I have to say, but it was still relatively deep. It's a fantastic shot from behind the service box here, Alistair Prot. Just 3 points away here, Prot, from potentially going into the 2nd round. Oh, what a drive. I mean, just got exactly the right angle on that, and the right line on that ball to the back of the court. Some would say fortunate, but he's been hitting pretty good length all match.
Yeah, yep. You could see him pick that one out as well, couldn't you?
Could. Are we going to get a bit of a cheer from the crowd if he converts here?
I think so.
9 match balls now for the wild card from Inverness, Alistair Prot. 262 in the world, 20 years of age.
Could be the first home win of the day as well.
Yeah. That's well played. Well played. Well, the biggest cheer was from himself. Big roar from Alistair Prot. Fully deserved there from the youngster from Inverness. Conor Sheen perhaps didn't quite reach his full potential in that match, but take nothing away from Alistair Prot. Really strong performance from him. Crowd absolutely loving it. He wins 11-3, 6-11, 11-1, 4-11, 11-1 in 42 minutes and is through to the 2nd round.
Wherever I wander, wherever I rove, the hills of the Highlands forever I love. Farewell to the mountains, high covered with snow. Farewell to the straths and green valleys below. Farewell to the forests and wild hanging woods. Farewell to the torrents and loud pouring floods. My heart's in the Highlands, my heart is not here. My heart's in the Highlands, a-chasing the deer. Chasing the wild deer and following the roe. My heart's in the Highlands, wherever I go.
Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open, the last ladies' match of the day between Tori Malik of England and Emilia Cohonin of Finland. Tori Malik, 114 in the world, only 17 years of age, one of the youngest players in this tournament. So many young players here actually this week, which is great to see. Coached by her father Cameron. She's up here actually with her two brothers. I think it was Curtis that drove her up, and Perry's flown up today. Emilia Cohonin, excuse me, 153 in the world, from Finland, 26 years of age. She's a little bit more experienced in terms of PSA Tour Live, been on the tour for 4 years now. Simon Park, and joining me for this final women's match is Georgia Adley of Scotland, 74 in the world. Good evening, Georgia.
Good evening, Parky. How you doing?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, been good. Nice to be here.
Looking forward to this match?
Yeah, looking forward to it. I played both these girls before, and both really nice players, and they both have some really nice shots, so it could be an interesting one.
Any predictions? I know it's a bit early, they're still in the knockout, but
it's a bit early.
No, I don't expect you to sit on the fence. I'm gonna hold you to a prediction.
All right, I'll go. I think Tori's playing pretty well. I'm gonna go 3-1 Tori.
Okay.
What about you?
Well, I mean, you have a bit more knowledge about these girls, having played them yourself, than me not having played for about 100 years. But I'll go with you. You're the expert in this match.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
And obviously, being English, I'm slightly partisan.
Yes, maybe I should have gone the other way. No, both of these girls have been playing a lot of events over summer. Tori's played quite a few of the ones in England that I've been in, and she's been having some good results. Emilia hasn't played as many and has had a couple of tougher draws. So yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be good to see. It's a warm court out there, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, not too much difference in their world rankings. 114 for Malik and 153 for Cohonin. Just 1 of 3 Finnish women on the PSA World Tour, Cohonin. The other one's being Emilia Soini. Is it Soini or I don't know how you pronounce it?
I've got no idea, to be honest with you.
Emilia Soini. We'll go with Soini. She's quite highly ranked at 50 in the world, and Riina Koskinen, who's similar ranking to Cohonin at 159.
Yeah, other Emilia has had some pretty good wins out there. She's been doing well on those platinums, so maybe that's inspiring Emilia Cohonin to go and do some damage in this event.
Yeah, there used to be a lot more Finnish players on the tour, especially on the men's side, sort of back in my day and before that as well. It's definitely always been keen. Good facilities in Finland.
Yeah, I remember we actually played Finland in the Division 3 Europeans, my first ever senior Europeans, and it was quite a good match actually, and we managed to beat them.
Was that a good win for Scotland at the time?
It was, yeah. We were just kind of getting our women's team back together, which was good, and it was good to be part of that. That's a good one to start, isn't it?
Pretty slinky, yeah. Just sticking the arm out and perfect drop shot.
That's something that I'm expecting a lot of from both of these girls, and they both volley very well. They like to be on the tee, so it could be a game of cat and mouse to see who can get that tee position.
I didn't ask you actually. Did you get wins over both these two, or?
I've not played Emilia in a proper event ever, I don't think. In fact, I think Division 3 semi-finals was that one time I've played her, but I've beaten Tori the last 2 times we've played over summer. Been tight both times.
Yeah.
Tricky player to play.
And obviously youth on her side as well. I mean, you're pretty young, but
she's even younger.
Yeah, everyone's young to me, Georgia.
Yeah, I think this could be a good one. They're both kind of taking the ball in well to start, so.
Yeah, sure. Amelia, correct me if I'm wrong, she lives in England, right?
Yeah, she lives in Bristol.
Right, okay.
Yeah, she's going out with Sean Conroy and is coached by Hadrian.
Okay.
So is hitting with those players and a lot, which is, you know, it's a good setup down there. I've been there a few times to hit and train, and it's it's good. I enjoy training there.
Yeah, Sean Conroy unfortunately had to pull out due to illness. I don't know if you know what the illness was. I don't know if he knew at the time, but obviously not wise to travel when you're ill.
Yeah, definitely not. And yeah, it's not nice when you're on court with anything and any kind of illness and you can't really breathe and feel like you can't play the way you want to. It's not the way you want to compete, really. She's playing that a few times, hasn't she?
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a tactic, that one. The shot down the middle definitely can catch the opponent, as it did in that case. Unless
you're playing, I know she's retired now, but I remember watching those Renee Melville shots where behind her back.
That. Yeah, some absolute classics, weren't they?
Unbelievable. I think there was one where she lobbed it perfectly into that back corner. Couldn't do anything with it.
And it was, yeah, I remember the one you're talking about. I'm sure it was just luck.
Absolutely not. Pure skill.
Yeah, I think that's the correct decision in that case.
To be honest, it looks like it's all about the length, really. Whoever can get that ball past the service box first is winning, and if they're not, they're getting punished.
Yeah, that's been the case a lot today. I know that's obviously the basics of the game of squash, but on this court, the front wall, people are saying, is pretty fast, and it takes a good length. You can, if you're playing well, you can get the ball past your opponent quite easily.
That was a lovely boast there. Landed so short. Amelia couldn't really do much with that there.
So many players in Bristol these days, they lose count of all the players that Hadrian Stiff's got in Bristol.
Yeah, he's working with a lot, and you know, a lot of those younger guys are up and coming. You've got Yao doing amazingly well. He's what is he now? Top 20?
Yeah, I think so. He must be just, yeah, sort of lower end of top 20, 18, 19. Great player, isn't he?
Yeah, so good to watch. Just so smooth and simple squash, and putting a lot of pressure with that. Yusuf Solomon, he's down there as well?
I think so, yeah. So 6 game balls now for Tori Malik. Good start for her. Saw her warming up on her own actually earlier. She was really cracking the ball very sweetly.
Yeah, she hits that ball so cleanly. Backhand side especially, she hits the inside of the ball perfectly and runs down that wall really well.
Absolutely, yeah. I don't think my backhand was ever like that even 20 years ago. But that's the first game for Tori Malik, a young English player. She'll be happy with that against Cohonin. Perfect start. So Tori Malik takes the first game 11-4 in just 6 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love.
Here we go for game 2 then. What would you have said to Amelia in between games there?
I think someone needs to shut the door for a start. Steve Cummins is still on net, getting involved. Didn't see him.
He's a legend, isn't he?
Yeah. I think she needs to work on that precision a little bit. She's giving Tori a few too many opportunities on the volley, I feel. And as you mentioned earlier, she is a very good volleyer, Malik. She hits the ball very sweetly. See, even that last shot, the cross court, she got away with it there. She was onto it early, but didn't get quite the width that she needed.
Yeah.
It's just attention to detail, I think. And there's an opportunity. Too heavy on the drop shot.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, Tori does hit that ball very, very well. And if you leave that ball setting up, she's hitting down on it, and that ball is bouncing twice very quickly, and you can't do much with it. Certainly don't want to be playing errors like that off the serve if you can help it. Yeah,
so it's trying to toughen up a little bit mentally. I mean, we both mentioning the shoulder in the break there. That could be an issue. I mean, I don't know if you've played with a sore shoulder. I have, and it's not pleasant experience, but could just be preventative, giving her too many excuses. But it's close to being a stroke, that one.
Yeah, got to be careful there. When that ball's setting up as well, you're wanting to really hit that line if you can.
Just running away from that a little bit too quickly, these points. Referee convinced it's left.
I can't remember, to be honest with you.
I'm rubbish with that as well. You don't need that kind of memory to be a commentator.
Exactly. Just got to get the facts. That was a nice shot there. Just last minute flick of the wrist, and the quality was good enough to beat her.
I don't know what you think, but Cohonin just looks a little bit resigned at times. At the end of rallies, like there, it's just not really putting in 100%.
She looks a bit flat to me. I don't know whether that is to do with the shoulder. Maybe there's a bit of pain there, and that's frustrating. It's always frustrating if you're playing in pain. And yeah, she just got to do a bit more of that. Get that ball deep and get onto the ball early and take her in and be attacking. So another lovely shot there. Just the weight of shot.
Beautiful shot. You don't often see the volley lob. Don't know if you play many volley lobs, but it's
normally goes out of court if I do.
Sure it doesn't. But it's a fantastic shot. Underused these days.
Yeah, definitely. And she's got that lovely serve as well.
Yeah.
I guess that puts her opponent under pressure straight away. But yeah, I like the height variation that Tori's using. She's using it well and defending well as well when she's under pressure. And yeah, she's putting a lot of pressure on her opponent with that.
And even in those situations where Cohonin really should have won that point, she clips the top of the tin. Just nothing's really going her way, is it?
Doesn't seem that way, but you know, we've seen comebacks like this before, so
very true.
See what happens.
I like your optimism.
Got to be optimistic these days, eh? It's a nice little channel game there for a little bit. Quality was pretty high, nice and tight.
Yeah, some good work from both players. That was just, I think they confused each other on that last point, the last shot.
Tori's just got to try and get her focus back again. Just a few unforced errors, maybe. It's a lot of strapping, isn't it?
It really is, yeah. It's not often you see it all around the shoulder. It's usually around the thighs, isn't it, or the calf muscles.
Yeah, definitely. I sometimes forget you need your arm to play squash. I know that sounds silly,
you do,
but
really.
but you know, in the gym, it's all kind of mainly leg stuff and a little bit of arms. But actually, you know, you're hitting that ball with that arm, aren't you?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen, you know, Amelia a lot better, but I feel like she can play a lot better than this.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully she can just regroup in the break and reset her head and her squash and go again and just kind of almost go again, like fresh, 3 games, go and win them.
Yeah, so Tori Malik looking in control here, getting a bit of advice from her brother there. 11-4 again in the second game in 5 minutes. She's 2-love up in 13 minutes.
What?
So you're still optimistic here, Georgia?
Yeah, definitely. She's getting this game. 3-1. I've called it.
It's going to take a huge improvement from Cohonin here.
I think we saw in that last match the way that the tables can turn so fast and so dramatically, and squash is one of those games. So yeah, you just got to try and focus on the simple things when you're maybe not playing as well as you'd like, and go from there. That's certainly the way I tried to do it. That was a lovely shot there.
Very, very clinical, that finish. Best shot of the match so far for the Finn.
Really simple swing there from A to B pretty quickly.
Yeah, it was nice. But then you've got to back it up, can't you? You can't sort of let it go with unforced errors like that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's something that Tori maybe might have learned. I'd have to ask her. But coming into the senior game is how can you be consistent when you're a junior? You can get away with the little inconsistent things, but as soon as you switch off it against a good senior player, they're going to just absolutely tear you to pieces, really.
Absolutely. Well, you've had the chance now to play quite a few of the top players, haven't you? And feel what that's like at the very highest level.
Yeah, and I think for me it's just that consistency is like anyone can, well, not anyone, but you know, most players, if they're training well and working hard, can hit a perfect straight drive and a perfect drop shot. It's just how do you do that under pressure and consistently.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and the big points, it's between the ears, as you will know. I mean, it's all about the mental strength, obviously physical strength, and that breeds mental strength, but the toughest players mentally usually come out on top. It's a great shot. She was onto that so early.
Yeah, she almost looked like she went the wrong way at first, but she managed to move her feet really quickly and just fire that in. It was looking good for a minute. So she's going to get it back?
You were hopeful.
I was. She's so good at heading down on that ball. That kill is one of her best shots on both sides, actually. She does so well with it.
She's got a very promising future, hasn't she, Malik, I think?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. She she's got the technique, and she's quick onto the ball, physically pretty strong, and you know, she's only 17 years old, so got a long time till you're peaking at that age. You know, most of the players are peaking at 30. Would you say?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like that with the guys. I don't know if the girls are perhaps a little bit earlier. I don't know. But obviously, the slightly older generation are still going on, like perhaps Alison Waters, people like that. But with the Egyptian girls, they seem to come through quite a bit earlier, don't they? But it doesn't really matter. You know, people mature at different rates.
Yeah, definitely. My coaches always tell me that I'm like, oh,
yeah.
Why am I not as good as Hanya?
Yeah.
And he's like, it's all right. You'll mature at different rates.
You'll get
exactly. Okay, it's getting a bit tight here.
Yeah, I didn't feel like I fully matured as a player till I was 23 onwards.
What age were you when you reached your highest ranking?
I think I was around late 20s. I was getting big wins at this age, but couldn't keep the consistency. It takes time. But Malik here, the 17-year-old, well, it's over. She's not wasting any time. Sorry, Malik. Fantastic win for the 17-year-old. Cohonin didn't seem to be at the races. Perhaps she is feeling a little bit of pain with that shoulder. But all credit to Tori Malik. It's a great win for her. 11-4, 11-4, 11-7 in just 19 minutes. She's through to the second round.
Wherever I wander, wherever I rove, the hills of the Highlands forever I love. Farewell to the mountains, high covered with snow. Farewell to the straths and green valleys below. Farewell to the forests and wild hanging woods. Farewell to the torrents and loud pouring floods. My heart's in the Highlands, my heart is not here. My heart's in the Highlands, a-chasing the deer. Chasing the wild deer and following the roe. My heart's in the Highlands, wherever I go.
Welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open 2021, the final match of the day. Scotland and England again. Fergus Richards on the left-hand side in the red top. Should really be in the blue top playing for Scotland, but he's 195 in the world, 25 years of age. He's been on the tour for 3 years. He's reached 1 PSA final so far in his career. Fergus Richards, born actually in London, but moved up to Wick age 3 and currently resides in Edinburgh. Harry Faulkner from England, number 9 to 16 seed, is currently 165 in the world, 23 years of age, from Lincolnshire, but based in Sheffield. He's won 3 PSA satellite events so far, Canterbury, Carlisle and Stortford. These two did actually play in Pontefract in the summer and had a bit of a humdinger. Fergus Richards coming through that in 5. So it could be another tough match. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for the final match of the day is 5-time Merseyside senior champion, Connor Sheen. Good evening, Connor.
Evening, Parky.
How you doing?
Okay, yeah, a little tired, but...
Unlucky earlier.
Thank you.
Have you recovered yet? Got over it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're having a couple of beers later.
We're on 1 so far.
What's your prediction for this match?
I'm going to go for the home player in this one. I think it's going to be Fergus in 4 games. Yourself?
It's difficult for me to say because obviously you're the expert. All my co-commentators are the experts in terms of playing against these players. You know, you've played against both these lads, I assume. I did see, as I say, the match in Pontefract, but you're basing that on the fact that Harry's not been able to do as much recently, has he? Fitness-wise. And obviously Fergus in front of a home crowd.
I think it'll be tight. I think it'll be a long game. Both quite attritional.
Well, hopefully the crowd are really enjoying this, and obviously a couple of sherbets going into the system now for a few of them.
Yep, definitely.
Certainly got behind Alistair Prott earlier.
Did they?
Nothing against you, I'm sure.
No. It's not. I didn't take it personally.
Good.
Just nice to see crowds back in.
Yeah, just
watching
any
squash
crowds,
events. Yeah, any sort of atmosphere in squash clubs is always welcomed. At PSA events, definitely from the player's point of view. You don't really mind if it's the crowd going for you or against you. Just something, bit of atmosphere is always nice.
Yeah, well said. Just a bit rushed, that last volley from Richards. Some quite attritional stuff here, Connor. Still only 1-0 in this first. It's very lively on there, isn't it? You played on there earlier.
It's warm.
Yeah.
It's warm in there.
Did that affect you at all, or?
Not really. It does take a nice ball into the front and the back corner. It's just quite lively around the middle. So, but I think it was always going to be attritional between these two, especially.
Yeah, I mean, I was at Pontefract for that match I think it was in August, in the summertime anyway, and yeah, pretty similar to this. I didn't sort of stick close to it the whole time, but I was aware that Richards managed to come through. Again, just a bit rushed there from Richards, but I mean, that must have been well over 50 shots.
Yeah, you'd think so.
We're in for a long night if this is going to carry on.
Yeah. It's a good job we both love squash, isn't it?
Well, I knew that whenever I lost in a tournament, the first thing that I wanted to do was talk about squash.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. Nice from Fergus. Not one to rush his opportunity to take it in short, but took that one in nicely. Unlucky from Harry, working the ball around nicely there, but just clipping the tin. His backhand drop. Fergus yet to really get stuck in this game, but he'll stay in there.
Yeah, you mentioned about Harry. He's not been able to put the same amount of work in as usual. Has he been injured, or?
I don't really know,
right,
to be honest. Just had a brief chat with him before. Well,
he was on that quick, wasn't he? Very explosive there. I mean, he's a big, strong boy, but yeah, sometimes it's not always advantageous.
I think one thing that's been happening with a lot of players around the, say, between 80 and 200 in the world or so, I think because there was no events for a long time and then a lot came on at once, people were, me and myself included, were rushing in to try and defend points and try and get them back on on the board, so we weren't dropping down the rankings too harshly. And it's not really given many people time to adjust and try and get sharp again. It's just been straight back into tournament mode, and
sure,
you're not quite the same. And you know as well as anyone, if you do a run of tournaments, it can kind of run you down, or you don't feel as good after them if you've not got
that
decent
strength.
breaks.
Yeah,
there seems to be tournaments on now,
nice
which
finish.
is good, and I'm definitely not complaining about tournaments being back on, but there is an element of some players just playing a bit too much. And obviously we've got league squash coming back, thankfully, within the next couple of weeks, for especially in the north of England, and in the south as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, it makes sense. You can imagine that because whilst some of the top players were able to play, you know, platinum events and gold and silver events that were on Squash TV, some of the players that you mentioned in those rankings, I mean, I know for sure that 1 or 2 actually gave up, and some people found it very, very difficult, I think.
Yeah, no, it's been it's been challenging definitely over the past 18 months.
That's one way of annoying your opponent. I don't think I'd be doing that to Harry Faulkner.
I wouldn't either. Yeah, I know some people have dropped off playing just because it's not been feasible to carry on over the period, and then when they've got back into squash and training and stuff, they've not either remembered it the same, or it's just not felt the same. And people might be going through that now as well.
Yeah, still had that knock-on effect.
Kind of a hangover from COVID, and you know, that's okay. Like I know, speaking to a few players who are finding it hard to get back into training and not had the right results and feel really down about it all, and it's completely fine to feel that way.
They've lost momentum, haven't they?
Yeah.
It's you can say it's been the same for everyone, but everyone deals with it in different ways.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, as we all know, the money side of things in squash, especially at those kind of rankings, is very, very difficult. To make ends meet.
The We Are One fund from the PSA Foundation was a godsend for a lot of players, and that initiative was excellent. I know a lot of players were really thankful to have that option, myself included, at the early start of the lockdown. So as well, thanks to everyone who contributed towards that, from PSA and the people who financially contributed as well.
Yeah, it was a wonderful initiative. It's fantastic, and long may it continue. You know, it's not all about the Shabinis and the Farags at the top of the game. It's all different aspects of the game, and these kind of tournaments and club tournaments, you know, what keeps the game going as well.
Yeah.
I've only spent the day here so far, and it's been a fantastic event. Everyone's so excited. A big thanks to Springfield, of course, who's sponsoring the event. Well, that was surprised. I think we're both surprised with that one.
Yeah. I don't think there was a line around the back. I think that's the line he took.
Yeah.
I don't think he could have gone round the inside.
And
towards the
Faulkner was kind of drifting to the right a little bit as well, wasn't he? Still 4 game balls here for the Englishman. It's gone for Hollywood. He's got some power on that forehand, doesn't he, Faulkner?
He's tall. He probably could have reached that where he was.
Probably reached further than that. That's a really good length. Well timed, fantastically timed there from Harry Faulkner. Didn't try and overhit it on that backhand volley. He's got a fantastic line, and it gives him the first game. So Harry Faulkner takes the first game 11-6 in 13 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love. So a fantastic start for Faulkner. Are we going to see a response from Richards here, Connor?
I think so. He started to get stuck in the back end of that first game. Slow start, went 5-1 down, which is never ideal. So I think you'll see him get more stuck in this game. I hope so.
What's your record been like against these two?
I've only played Fergus once, and I lost. That was in that Pontefract tournament.
Yeah. He had a good run there, didn't he?
Yeah. He's playing quite well. And then I've had battles with Harry for over the past couple of years. I'm not sure who's on top of them, because we'd play.
You both beating each other.
Yeah, we'd play in league matches, probably 4 times a year, and then we'd play in some PSAs, but not many. So pretty even, I think.
Who would you find more difficult to play of these two?
They're both in form. Probably Harry. I think he's got a little bit more going short. Whereas I would quite enjoy playing. If I was fit and playing well, I'd probably enjoy playing Fergus more.
Well, just because you feel you could get him moving?
Yeah. And hoped he wouldn't move me.
At all?
Yeah. I mean, he does rely on his movement a lot, Fergus, and his movement is very good, but he throws a few balls short, which he needs to be careful with. Likes to counter punch, but a great shot from Harry from the back. Is this your first time in Inverness, Marky?
Glad you said in Inverness. It is my third time in Inverness.
Third time?
Yeah, I did come here probably about 10 years ago. I think I was playing a Legends exhibition or mini tournament with Peter Nicol.
Oh, okay.
And it was a long time ago because I remember Greg Lobban was still a junior at the time.
Right. He's what? I don't want to get his age
You
wrong.
don't want to guess ages.
20, late 20s.
Yeah, so I think he was around 17 when I first saw him, and I think he's about 27 now,
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Okay.
And then I came just a couple of years later for Scottish League because I used to play for Aberdeen.
Okay.
An Aberdeen Inverness encounter. So this is my third time. No, it's a great club, really friendly people here. They love the squash, and they've definitely missed the squash.
Yep.
And, since Greg Lobban, you know, they've got a few good players here now, some young players that are looking good. If not from Inverness, definitely in the general area. Oh, that was quick reactions there. What a shot as well.
Finished it off.
Brilliant reactions from Richards, but the drop shot, he's still not happy. I don't know about you, but I'd be very happy with that shot.
I'd be happy with that, yeah.
Big chance here for Richards. They're a bit heavy on that drop shot.
Oh,
I've noticed that a little bit today. You know, people have got a few opportunities and just a bit heavy on the touch at the front. Everyone's hitting the kills pretty well and the drives and the fast stuff.
He's doing a good job of controlling the play out there, Harry. He's not panicking with the retrieving that Fergus is doing. Oh,
wowzers. This is brilliant. Really impressive here from Harry Faulkner. He's looking confident. Maybe it was just a ruse, you know, that he's telling everyone he's not training as much.
Hustling people.
Yeah, top hustler.
Might be smarter than everyone gives him credit for.
It's good pressure from Richards. That's what he needs to do, I feel. That's what he was doing in Pontefract, just stepping up the court, making Harry Faulkner work, stretching him out. What's the next event for you?
I don't know, actually. Unsure. There's not much going on for me in October. There's not...
None of these kinds of events, or
no.
just...
No, there's nothing going on in the UK really in October that I'm aware of. November there's quite a few that's on.
In the UK or?
Yeah, UK and Europe. But my kind of focus over the next couple of weeks is just on the return of league squash.
Yeah. Who are you going to be playing for?
I'll be playing North West League for Liverpool Cricket Club again, and then I'll be playing Yorkshire League for Chapel Allen.
Well, good luck with both of those.
You in any racquetball leagues this year?
I can't walk at the moment properly, so I just need to get myself
neither
fit.
can most of the racquetball league players.
I mean, after that victory against yourself,
I knew you'd find a way to make it. What was it, Sunday morning at 7 o'clock did we play?
It doesn't matter what time it is, you went on court, you agreed the challenge. It's actually a Saturday morning. You promised that you'd get an early night, but I don't think you did.
I didn't.
Well, whatever went wrong in Ponty for Faulkner, he's certainly corrected it here. So far, anyway. Things looking very good for the Englishman.
It's looking really sharp out there tonight.
He is. And it's not all crash bang wallop either. He's kind of, his shot selection is good today. He's reading it well. There's not too many unforced errors.
No. And in Pontefract, it was a bit of a, don't want to say hack fest, but it was a lot to the back. Not much going in short from either player, but
yeah, it was a bit of a hack fest.
How he's really taking his chances. But Fergus will stay in there. Really good engine on him. Good mover. Harry will have to win this.
Good improvisation there from Richards, but ended up being short, and Faulkner took care of it. Oh, what a get there. Some pressure, some real pressure here from Richards. Oh, he almost got that one too. I think he actually retrieved the first bounce, but couldn't quite get it over the green line. Good gutsy play from Richards, hanging in there, trying to scratch a couple of points back somehow. Try and make Faulkner a little bit nervy. Nice little angle there from Faulkner as well on the backhand side. You can see, as you said, about it being a hackfest in Ponty, I think Faulkner is a little bit more aware of that in this match, and although he's quite happy to play a bit of length, which is good, he's looking for then the next opportunity to take it short. I don't think there's going to be a let ball there. Yeah, it's come out loose, and he hasn't done a lot wrong there, to be honest, Faulkner. 5 game balls then to the Englishman. Oh, what a shot.
Well
Some
finished.
severe power there. Talking about the forehand side from Faulkner, some really impressive power, taking the ball incredibly early there, making the most of that loose shot from Richards. And it doesn't look like there's going to be any drop in standard from Faulkner. Richards just sort of bubbling under, trying to make some headway, but not being quite able to. So it's Harry Faulkner that takes the second game 11-5 in 13 minutes. He leads by 2 games to love. So it's going to require a huge improvement here for Richards to break through, or he's got to hope that Faulkner sort of drops his level a little bit, perhaps gets a little bit fatigued.
Not really done a great amount of work in those first 2 games.
No, and all credit to Faulkner really, as we're talking about the shot selection and the movement and the reading has been spot on from him, hence why he's had to do very little work. That's why it always amuses me when club players say, oh, I lost to this, I've been training so hard, I'm so fit, and I lost to this guy again, and I just keep training and I can't win. And you know, it's understanding that it's not just the fitness on a squash court, it's about the precision and the reading of the game.
Yeah, there's always that one guy at your club who a bit overweight and doesn't really look after himself, but keeps his position in the first team or something just because he's a good squash player. Got a good squash brain.
You're not referring to me, are you?
No, you haven't got the good squash game.
Oh, yeah, but I am overweight.
You were the runner, weren't you? Probably get that a lot, don't you? People don't give you credit for your squash ability.
Yeah, yeah.
They just saw you as a bit of a runner.
Used to be the case.
Did it annoy you?
It did a little bit, yeah. I think a lot of players just kind of, people just talk about your one strength, kind of your super strength. Good to have a super strength though, at least.
Yeah. Oh, just a lovely weighted shot there.
Yeah, the level is still being maintained here. Just waiting for that drop off really, and it doesn't seem to be happening.
I think Fergus has definitely got to attack the front of the court a bit more. He plays a forehand bounce quite nicely, but I've only seen it 1 or 2 times in this match so far. He's got to drag Harry into the corners. Everything's just a little bit too comfortable for him at the minute. Harry's able just to dictate and push the ball into different areas. whenever he wants.
Yeah, that's right. He's got too much control at the moment, hasn't he? Got to try and drag that away from him somehow.
It's never a good sign when your opponent looks like they're enjoying themselves on the
strolling around, but that's a welcome error, unforced error from the racket of Faulkner for Richards. They've been rare as hen's teeth, those ones.
You love that saying. Is that a Yorkshire saying?
I don't know what it is. I don't know what. I might have picked it up from an Aussie. I think you should bring out more Scouse sayings on the commentary so we could all learn.
I don't think many people would understand. They know what they are.
I was watching Gogglebox the other night, and from an old, slightly older one, and Jamie Carragher and Micah Richards were on. And Carragher came out with some sort of really Scouse phrase. I had absolutely no idea what he said. Were you watching that one?
I've watched a few of them. I'm not sure I've seen that one. I watch enough of Carragher on Sky Sports.
Yeah. Well, that's him actually trying to sound clear, though, isn't it? Yeah. At least we can understand you, Connor. What a shot. Appreciated by Faulkner. That's nice to see. And we appreciate that one as well. He really chopped down on that one to perfection.
Obviously, easier said than done about being more severe on attacks into the front. That's not the most comfortable part of your game, but it's definitely something that Fergus needs to do. Being 2-love down, something needs to change. Or at least be a bit more positive.
Yeah, plan A is not working, is it? It's definitely something's got to change here. It was pretty close, that one. Faulkner was nowhere near it.
He was all over that. He was about to volley that, wasn't he?
Absolutely. Back to severe hitting on that forehand from Faulkner. This is a little bit better. It's the tide's turning in this rally slightly. Richards able to stretch out Faulkner and he's forced the error. I say forced the error, I mean Faulkner was in a good position, but it was a long rally, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think Fergus let him back into that rally after being on top of him the past 5 shots. Not sure he had that. What we're saying about the severity of his attacks, once he gets in front, he needs to try and punish Harry.
It's a lot better from Richards. Yeah. Much better. He had the drop shot, the slice across court one, really stretched out Faulkner again, giving him those opportunities, a bit more time.
A bit more variety, what we've not seen for the first 2 games. This is better from Richards.
Much better, but is it too little too late?
Well, you never really want to start to get going in a match at 2-love down. One of my specialities.
That's a great shot from Faulkner. He really pounced on that forehand volley. Just came out the blue a little bit. Well, Fergus will be quite happy with that unforced error. That's just a couple of signs here that Faulkner might be getting a little bit weary. Well, that's another sign, going for those kind of shots from the back of the court. Although it was a winner, I think he definitely is feeling it, feeling the fatigue here, and quite keen to get off in three, if possible. It's definitely experimenting with the front of the court a bit more. Yeah, it's a good hold, really good hold. It's a poor shot in the end from Richards. And Faulkner managing to wrong foot his opponent there. Just got that slender 1-point lead now in this third. Oh, that's a fantastic shot.
Great reply from Fergus.
Couldn't have been any better, that backhand drop shot. Well, that volley just showed the advantage of having such a long reach there from Faulkner, just clipping the frame but managing to stay in the rally. Oh, shot.
I was just about to say maybe a chance missed for Fergus. But a nice Bose whip round.
Did you predict a Richards win on Mike?
Yeah, I did. Wasn't the score's gone?
Yes.
I said 3-1, but
yeah, unlike a lot of people, I'm not as bothered about the score, just the winner really.
Yeah.
So you're still going for Richards win?
Yeah. Well, I can't go against it.
No, I mean it's he's got every chance of securing this third.
The old leisure centre.
Very effective. That's nice. Good movement there and anticipation from Faulkner.
Huge rally coming up.
Yeah, very important here, both players. It's all about holding the nerve here in these situations, staying tough mentally.
Another well-weighted shot from Harry. Sets up his first match ball.
Just the one opportunity here for the Englishman. Oh, he's got a chance. Is that going to be a stroke?
Oh, I think that was a let. Was it? I thought he was through to play that.
But well, there's no review situations in these tournaments. Feel a bit for Richards. He made a good comeback there, but it just wasn't quite enough. Harry Faulkner absolutely delighted with his performance, and have to give him credit that it was a really good performance. One of the best I've seen Faulkner play. You'll have seen him play quite a bit more than me, and against him, of course. But you can hear the roar coming through to the commentary cupboard. But Harry Faulkner coming through 11-6, 11-5, 11-9 in 45 minutes. That was a really good 3-love victory for him as he goes through to the second round. Well, it's been a great day of squash here at the Springfield Scottish Open 2021. Some fantastic results. 1 or 2 upsets and a couple of Scots coming through today, which has been really good for the home crowd. Some amazing young players coming through, and it's going to be another fantastic day tomorrow too. Here we have just a few of the highlights of the day's play. Catriona Allen, unfortunately, not coming through in her match. Really good talent, though, Saran Nagim. And there we see Stu McGregor not able to capitalise in his match. Some wonderful squash. Polan from Spain coming through there against McGregor. Some unbelievable determination. Bartley in fine form against Murchie, the wild card. Nick Wall looking imperious in this match. Martin Ross there, another local player, not quite able to give his very best, but Nick Wall, you have to give credit. He's looking very, very controlled in his match. Great battle, great finish between these two. Who's that, Connor? Alistair Brott there, very happy with his win against my fellow commentator Connor Sheen. Fantastic match, that one of the matches of the day too. Another local player coming through. Great crowds here too, great to see so many junior players. Oh, sure what, someone hit the camera there. Sure if they were going for it. Tori Malik here, fantastic performance from her, 17 years old. Very, very impressive, great future ahead of her. And here was the final match, Harry Faulkner just not really dipping in form. Fantastic performance from him, considering the last match was in 5. You can see what it means to him coming through in 3. A nice round of applause from Fergus. So thank you for joining us today at the Springfield Scottish Open, and join us again tomorrow.